I'm just gonna keep pushing this button and hope I don't die. I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna kick back and relax. Just gonna kick it. La 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 la. There we go. Oh yeah. Just keep going. There you go. There you go. Good spot. Very nice. Oh, I guess I'm at the end now, huh? Alright. Alright, I guess I gotta go back to work now.
Queen Pib in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Steve Manchin, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters, understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
We're definitely just playing Mario tonight. Definitely not going to be making any controversial statements or anything. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. The Bobs are back and forth. We gave them a break on Sunday because Miss Moderna and Miss Flushaw were kicking my ass, but no excuses now. The titties come back. We are cocked, locked, and ready to rock. Now, all right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on the Wednesday show, the Hump Day show. The first show of the last week of shows prior to TwitchCon. This time next week, we will not be live. You will be expected to amuse yourselves while I am gone. By which you can just watch my VODs or, I don't know, go fornicate each other or something. I don't know. Whatever it is you do when I'm not around. Let's see what we got here. I'll work my way to the top and I'll work my way back down here. I see Risk Rain, Lightling, Display Salad. Welcome on in. Hello, Celeste as well. Hello, Comrade Lou as well. You think you played against me as Plague yesterday? It's certainly possible. I've been playing Subdubita the last couple of days. In fact, I'll be playing it on the show tomorrow night. I'll talk more about that in a bit. Hello, Vintage Vixen Shop as well. Vectaman, Arthva, Hino Waffles, Death Does Disco, King Monster. Welcome on in. Hello, Kitsune Koji as well. Do we have to talk about politics? Do we have to talk about Bowser being really into Elephant Peach? I mean, I'm going to let the crowd gather a little bit first. I'm not going to lead with all the good talking points where everyone has had a chance to get here. So, because, you know, it's the kind of thing. I lull you in to the false sense of security with the Mario. And then, boom, Zionism is bad. But, you know, we'll get there first. Hello, Chef, as well. Exactly perfect timing. Your TV can continue to be anti-Zionist following Capri. I know. Hello, Vim and Vitriol and Handy Andy as well. Welcome on in. I continue to scroll here. Hello, Freya as well. Orchid, how you doing? Abdullah as well. You were just watching the Atari 2600 stream? Yeah, we'll be doing another one of those again sometime. That will not be the end of the Atari 2600. Hey, I gotta get ROI on that console after all. Hey, Chunak is as well. Why is it so familiar? Yeah, I believe it once upon a time used to be an HBO jingle or something. You know, back when they were called HBO and not Max. Because, you know, why have the HBO name when you can just throw it away like your Twitter, getting rid of the name Twitter? But that's a whole separate discussion. Hello, MSK as well. I see Chillbot, how you doing? And of course, the titties look magnificent as well. Of course, they're mine we're talking about, for Christ's sake. I see Spectre Saunders, Flounder, welcome on in. Watch VODs while fornicating. Hey, if that's what people love to do, I ain't gonna stop them, Chief Beef. Hey, Stoner as well, welcome on in. Hey, super proud for the stream right now because the news and all your streamers have been nothing but Israel. Well, there could be a little bit more of that this evening, but like I said, I'm gonna let the crowd gather in here a little bit first. Again, you know, I don't want to hit with all the major talking points and then everyone come in 20 minutes later and go, hi, you're going to talk about this? I already talked about it. Yeah, we got you mentioned again. It's just, of course, the life of being a streamer. Hey, Crazy the Glorious, well, welcome on in. There, I think we're all caught up. I mean, it's not going to be wall-to-wall watching news footage and stuff like that. No, it's just going to be a lot of me talking about whatever the hell I want to talk about while I sleepwalk through tonight's game, Super Mario Bros. 3, which I will soon find with my hand. Because I'm just like, you know, I didn't have a better idea. Cause Sunday rolled around, I was like, what do I want to do on Wednesday? I already know on Thursday I'm playing DVD. What am I doing on Wednesday? Okay, if I can't think of a better option, Mario 3. I did not think of a better option, so Mario 3. Hassan's been doing it for 4 days straight. You're drained. Well, unfortunately, I'm not a son. I don't necessarily watch the guy at a time, so oh well. You're just gonna have to hear a little bit more of it. What a shame. Who else we got here? I see Admiral Dolphin as well. Welcome on in. But yeah, we'll do some Mario 3 tonight. Doubtlessly, we will discuss some news. A little bit of it. I got a feeling if I've curated this community the way I have, the comments I say will not actually be controversial. I'm pretty sure. If I'd done a good enough job of naturally weeding out the people who don't seem to believe people should have rights, I think we're gonna have a pretty nice quiet evening. Speaking of which, we will not be live on TikTok as I am still temporarily suspended over there for committing hate crime speech against the protected minority group known as police officers. Which honestly is for the best, because if I was to broadcast tonight's show there, you know, who's to say what would have happened? So it's just for the best that you've got my undivided attention this evening, and I won't have to occasionally be like, did TikTok say anything? Sometimes I'm looking down here, like, okay, I had to check at the other laptop. Someone said something on the TikTok side of things. Chief B, thank you for the tippy. Thank you. I haven't even gotten to explaining that part yet. I see you decided to jump the queue. Hey, I'll take it. So, this Sunday is the last show before the TwitchCon break. I am attending TwitchCon. I do not always attend TwitchCon, but I wanted to get one of these things under my belt while I was the partner. And then after that, probably not attend a single one of them ever again. And it's in Vegas, a place that we want to make a habit out of visiting. So this Sunday is the last show before then. And I was thinking, what if we went out with a bang? What if we did that? So what I got down here is Final Fantasy VII. I mean, it's a banger and all, but what if we did something a little bit more fun? And I was like, okay, tell you what, let me set a tip goal that's like basically payroll for this week and in the week that I'm not live. Let's set it at 150, and with every 33% completed, which is to say every $50, it's around the marbles. And if we top the whole thing out on Sunday, we play the dumbest game that has ever been played in the 5+ year history of the Queen Pip show, we play Illbleed. And then we see how long we play that on TikTok before I get suspended again. Just a thought. So, again, if we do hit that, if you want to see Illbleed on Sunday, the greatest game, make sure you go and throw a cut. Because here's the thing. We could take all week to get up there. We don't have to reach it tonight. Just, you want to pay a cover charge. You want to throw $3 into the bin, $5. Hey, every little bit helps, because this is the thing. I turned off so much of my Twitch monetization because I decided, Dan Clancy, you're running the site like a bunch of bullshit. If I run into that guy at TwitchCon, I'm basically going to be Ed Harris from Glengarry Glen Ross, except I might be saying the F word a lot more. You're on an override. You make money and we make money. We ain't making much money. You're running the site like a bunch of bullshit. Can't find new viewers. You're running too many goddamn ads. You're debating a bunch of people who turn on the goddamn ad schedule. Now you got them running more ads than they thought they were running. So many people turned on like this machine learning help thingy with their ad scheduler. Some of them are now running more ads than they thought they were. It's scary. It's fucking, like I said, you're running like a bunch of bullshit. As a result, I moved much of my monetization off the website, which also gives us this other really cool potential thing we haven't even considered yet, but, might be something that happens on a Saturday down the line. So again, if I do my monetization off Twitch, who's to say all shows have to happen on Twitch? What if, for instance, we wanted to play games that cannot be played on Twitch? Well, the beauty of it is now we have a compensation method. So if we were to play it, say, in the Discord or somewhere else, we'd still have access to the mighty tip jar, and we don't have to worry about monetizing on other places because we already have the almighty tip jar. What would you play that could be banned on Twitch? Probably the Atari 2600 games that aren't Custer's Revenge. BMX Triple X, Lola 3D. I'm sure maybe some of the Honey Pop games. I don't know. We got options. So that might be a Saturday show down the line that takes place in the Discord, but you'll get plenty of advance notice on that when that happens. Anything else I want to do here? Yeah, I've heard I think we discussed the Ron DeSantis feet thing on Sunday or Saturday. It was like, I don't mind the guy's got gender affirming boots. I just wish he wasn't a fucking transphobe. It's like so many things is like, I need these to feel manly. It's like, okay, you got your gender affirming cowboy boots and your gender affirming truck. That's great. I'm glad it makes you feel more like the gender that you want to be. I just wish you weren't such a fucking hypocrite about it. Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck?
Number 45. The best subnong there ever was. No denying it. It wins by a landslide.
Hey, I'll take a Clockwork Source thing at a 45-month resub at Tier 2. Welcome back. Of course, Chief Beef for the $20 tippy. You Mrs. Ray Rose and the God in the Weeds, why thank you. Hello Hebe as well, welcome on, and how you doing? How you doing? Inspector Saunders as well. Come here if I still also mistake again. How you doing? So anything else I want to prattle on with before we get to Mario Brothers 3? I don't think so. Like I said, that thing maxes out before broadcast time on Sunday. We'll do some freaking Illbleed. Tell you what, let's make our way on over here. Now, as you are all well aware, we cannot in good conscience play a game on the Nintendo without permitting you to listen to the following. That's it. The NES doesn't have like a booting sound or anything like that. It doesn't. I mean, I guess I could pull out the test cartridge, but that just makes beep boop, beep boop, beep boops. That's just all it is. I know. The Famicom disk system did. All right, that is true. That is a true statement. All right. Oh shit. Inspector Saunders, thank you for the tippy as well. Thank you. I was gonna introduce myself, but hey, I'll take that first. What we got here? Oh, I thank you for the tippy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn, we're almost a fifth of the way there, and I ain't even done anything entertaining yet. I'll take it. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole and wholesome. I'm H-Fit from Moon Hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo, hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. Here, I'll prove it. Now the laptop's not up, I can actually prove it. Let's see here, I think I just pushed this button. Nope, maybe this one? Yeah, there you go. That's not an emulator. Emulators are good, they're not that good. You gotta even prove, see? This menu. Tells you what time it is. And all that stuff. I got a dev as well, welcome on. That blue lip shade is perfect. This, I believe, is Nitro from Belegant Cosmetics. And as it happens, Chunak wants me to show something off real quick. I suppose I can arrange that. You want me to show something off? I ain't even done much anything yet, but okay. Suppose that can be a thing we entertain. You want me to show this thing off to people? This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant Tet. Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. What a nice guy. You should get a CRT television just that you could play Point Blank and Time Crisis on your PS1 with the... Oh, shit. Hello. Hello, Banzai's Will and Horkit. Thank you for the tippy as well. Oh, shit. We're almost at a round of marbles, folks. We are... How does math work? 25% of 150. Well, okay. We got to get to 33%. That makes it 50. But Horkit, thank you for the $10 tippy. Thank you. And Banzai as well. Welcome on in. See, every 50 bucks in that thing towards the old bleed thing we'll do around the marbles as well. But yeah, you should definitely get a CRT television. I mean, I got the modded PS1 here. I was able to play Resident Evil Survivor with the GunCon modded back in. That was a lot of fun. So, let's see. So yes, tonight we will be discussing some Israel and the naughty no-nos they're doing in response to the bad thing that happened to them. Two wrongs don't make a right here. And maybe we'll talk, I mean, there's new Cody Shody about why modern blockbusters suck. I don't know that we'll watch it, but he did hit on a lot of the talking points I've basically been blathering on about for years, so I just felt it was validation for me personally. So maybe I'll discuss the contents of that video at length. And then yes, I have an article here from Defector. It's called Subjugation and Dehumanization Lead to Only One Result. And we'll watch that after we'll read that after a large enough crowd has gathered. Love the blue-blonde combo today. I needed a look in a jiffy, and this was as good an excuse as any. Alright, are we time for some freaking Mario here? Suppose we could do that. Super Mario Brothers 3, released by Nintendo in... I don't know, they didn't put a date on this goddamn thing. Apparently I have revision A. I don't know, 1990 maybe? Sounds about right. where you play as the titular character, Super Mario 3. That's his name after all. In the first game, his name was Mario. Second game, his name was Mario 2. And then in the Lost Levels, his name was Mario the Lost Levels. Since Super Mario 3, his name is Mario 3. Not to be confused with his brother, Luigi 3. It's like a whole Logan's Run thing going on. They got numbers after the name like Logan 5 and stuff like that. Preview of the movie The Wizard, so true, Tempia. Tell you what. Wait, I set this to 2 play it by accident. I was like, why is there an L there? Well, okay. Let's test that real quick before Hey, it's that game we played on Atari on Saturday. Well, how do I try that out real quick before I reset the damn thing? I gotta say, this looks a lot fancier than the Atari version. A lot fancier. Plays a lot faster, too. Alright, last one's going real quick. I don't know, Luigi, you may wanna move. You might wanna move there, Luigi. Oh no! Luigi was never seen again. Never ever seen again. 88 apparently, okay. 1990 was the release date. Okay, so hey, thanks, Holy Toast. It must have been 88 in Japan and then 1990 here. Something like that. Hello, Ritlock as well. Come on in. He stepped away for a second. Tip jars at 25%. I know, the prospect of going back to hell just makes everyone feel really good. Let's get stage 1 under our belts here. So it's Mario 1. I don't know, it's kind of a classic. I don't know. You kids with your Fortnites and your Call of Duties might not realize this, but once upon a time, this was the greatest goddamn video game ever made. And it didn't have any microtransactions, or Ariana Grandes, or Nick Merckx, or whatever the hell. It was just a video game, and you bought it, about this furry who's trying to plow a princess. I mean, you can tell he's a furry because he's got the tail, he's got the ears on. He's a furry. I ain't exactly against the prospect. Look, it's not for me personally. I ain't a furry, though I would, if you told me I had to have some kind of persona, whatever, I would say, go ahead and make me one of them the snake thingies with the titties. You just do that. Make me a lamia or something. Speaking of which, I love that Bestie Kira brought this bit back up, right? She was, I don't know, there was some weird furry discourse on Blue Sky where everyone was pointing out that furries are based, and if you don't think furries are based, well, fuck you, actually. Where she said, a great way, it was this great litmus test, this great little life hack, where she said something to the effect of, if you want to weed out reactionaries, just ask a man what his opinion is on furries. And you should find out pretty quickly if you're dealing with a reactionary or not. You don't think people who aren't furries have a persona on tap like that? No, I'm just surrounded by furries all the time, so I have to have an answer like this ready to go. Half my mod team are furries. It wasn't part of the vetting process. I mean, not that they wouldn't have made my mod team had I known they were furries. 70%. 70%. So I have to have such thoughts ready to go just in case. You're not a furry, but your name literally means dogs in Hebrew. Became vet tech to help dogs. I mean, look, a long enough timeline, stuff happens. Can a furry have a human persona? Is that a thing? Well, I mean, it's not one of those Batman things. Which one's the actual person and which one's the facsimile? Who knows? Down fleshies. Who knows? I don't fucking know. All I know, I'm gonna go get me a goddamn warp whistle and then probably never use the thing, but actually, no, I should get a warp whistle just to retain the right to speed up the show if I feel like I need to speed up the show. So I should definitely do that. Hey, Yuki as well, welcome on in. How you doing? Would Bigfoot count? Sure, what the hell? Sure, why not? Furry is trying to plow princess. There's two. Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, I like that. I like that Kira line. Just weed out the reactionaries. Just ask them what they think about furries, and boom, there you go. Anyway, like I said, this game's about a famous furry. Mario, well, again, it's furry. I mean, he wears the fursuit later in the game, for fuck's sakes. Literally dresses up as the big tanuki. Doesn't have the big balls to match though, but damn it, he's trying at least. It's not super authentic. He's not part of the Tanuki Mafia in fucking Animal Crossing or something. You know, the whole Nook racket. You know them bastards, right? The ones who give, hey, I'm gonna give you a house loan here, and you pay it off, and maybe I make your house a little bit bigger. And, I mean, it used to be you had to get the loan to get the house bigger. Now we're just like, no. I just make the house bigger for you. You know, that sort of thing. Also, holy shit, this bit has legs. I didn't think we'd be getting this far. All right, one toot on this whistle. Should I have explained what I did here? Nah, you've all played this game. You know what I did. You all know what I did. Your neighbor had an open streets vendor fair last weekend. You was happy for a bunch of furries who showed up to hang? Oh, hell yes. I unlocked the Ariane skin. Ah, is that what that was? Hey, G, welcome on in. How you doing? Give me the frog suit. Give me a scaly suit. Come on, give me the frog suit. It's too early for the frog suit. They're not gonna give me the fucking frog suit this early. It ain't gonna happen. Always fun to see a bunch of furries hanging in the middle of an intersection. I mean, why not? Do I want to do the auto-scroller stage? No, the auto-scroller stage goes to hell. Instead, I want to create a fucking abomination. Let's do this. Come on, abomination. Ooh, okay. Whatever it is, has the pointy hat. And big beady eyes. And a mouth. Well, you're not gonna win them all, I guess. Suppose I could go ahead and beg. Well, no, I'm you know what? No, I'm gonna do this dungeon the way. I'm gonna do the way this dungeon is. I'm gonna do this dungeon the way God intended, and by God, I mean the God at the time, Shigeru Miyamoto. We're gonna do this the way he intended, by not flying into the goddamn sky. We're gonna take it nice and easy, and then it's gonna run through here, and I'm gonna run real fast, and I get all the way to fucking end, and I'm just gonna fall down and die because I should have known better. Because I'm not a goddamn speedrunner. I should stop pretending that I can just make it there in one shot. I'll give it another try. So, yeah. So, yeah, we're playing this because I wanted to do Dead by Day on Thursday for a couple of reasons. One, I think it's been 2 months since we played Dead by Daylight on the show. Two, the new Tome Battle Pass, whatever you want to call it, just dropped. Which means everyone's going to be running around trying to accomplish silly objectives like break the generator 15 times or something. And I figure I can use it for content, you know? Besides, I'm trying to learn how to play Mike Myers. Not that Mike Myers, the other Mike Myers. You know, the one who got shot by Donald Pleasance. So I figure, we can give that a shot. You're going to go squishy, and you're going to eat my ass. Bada bing, bada boom. Bye! There's a ROM hack. It is called SMB Plus. You can play as all the rest. Oh, nice. I remember once upon a time we actually played Super Mario Brothers 3 Mix on the show. This would have been probably 3 years ago, and that was a really good ROM hack. Because it was kind of like, what if we took the other Mario games and kind of put them in the Mario 3 engine? Kind of doing what people would have done with Mario Maker if Mario Maker wasn't a joke. Am I from New Jersey? I certainly do sound like I am, don't I? Yes, the Queen Pib show hails from Secaucus, freaking New Jersey. So there you go. Boom! So yeah, we're playing this because I have a better idea. I needed a one-off. And here's the thing, right? I know everyone and their moms is playing scary games on Twitch, and it's like, I play scary games all the goddamn time. I play them all the goddamn time. I mean, hey, I played a Texas Chainsaw Massacre on Saturday night. Pip, that was the Atari 2600 game version. Yeah, I know, but it's beside the point. I play all scary games all the goddamn time. I can take a break. I can play things that don't involve people's heads getting hacked off. Besides, I'm pretty sure I penciled in the original Silent Hill for after TwitchCon anyway. So, we don't have to play the scary stuff just yet. Okay, but Pib, you're playing Dead by Daylight on Thursday, and you're playing Friday the 13th on Saturday. Okay, the scary stuff is coming. Forget everything I just said. And then, yeah, if the tippy jar maxed out at 150, you're going to play Illbleed. Okay, fine, I'm playing scary games just like everyone else. Just playing this to offset it morally. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Silent Hill does have the dog. Actually, no, it doesn't have the dog. See? Because, not just because I fell off here, but because, there's no dog. Because he thinks it's a doghouse, but there's no dog around. You remember this, right? You wouldn't forget a thing like that, would you? This game is scary too, to Peter. Yeah, no kidding, Zero Fire. Welcome on in. How you doing? It is a good outfit, I agree. You never played Mario 3 as a kid. There's only pirated Chinese hacks. Did you play because there wasn't much of a choice? Yeah, right. Over in the spot where you're at. You would have had like the Tandy Vision and stuff like that. Which, I mean, you know, it's not so bad. You got to play the goddamn games. Of course, it's when you get into the weird, not Mario games like the Tiny Toons ones and the Jackie Chan Adventures or whatever the hell that game was called. That are all modified just to have Mario's big stupid head in them. Hey, Jade Kitsune is welcome on in. Yes, we'll be reading an article later. It will teach you something like that I needed to have the guide up so I can have all the. All right, so we all agree that we do this, right? Mario 3 card puzzle. We all agree that we do this, right? We all agree that we go on, like, Google search or something and we look up the, Google search, please. Where we do that and we go here and we look up, hang on, I can show you here. We all admit that we looked this up, right? Okay, I just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page about that. It's not randomized? Nope. And with a few strategic choices, I can figure out which one of these things it is. Okay, so we have a fire flower that narrows it to 3 possibilities. And by selecting... Let's see here. So I'm checking all the ones that have a fire flower in that spot. And I'm checking for another spot that I can use to... Okay, this will narrow it down. Oh, okay, I think that tells me exactly which one this is. So then in that case, this and this, then this and this, then this one and this one. This one goes with this one. You go ahead and you go over here. This guy is over here. That one does this. This guy needs to match up with this guy. And it doesn't even matter because all the ones left are mushrooms anyway. Boom. GG, baby. Yeah, they're not. Now, I think maybe there's versions of the game you could get like ROMs of where they are randomized, but that weren't random. That weren't random at all. I haven't done Mario 3 randomizer in a while, but then I also haven't done regular Mario in a while. Alright, let's go see what this person's problem is. Oh my goodness! You got turned into a puppy! Now, Mr. King, I gotta ask you a serious question here. Is there any chance you meant for this to happen and you just kind of told Toad a weird story? It's like, oh no, I accidentally fell and my titties got really big. You know, like something that's like, you know, you're clearly lying, but you don't want to, and you're doing something you really wanted to do, but for some reason Toad's not allowed. You have to play it off like it was an accident or something. Just let me know, and if that's the case, I won't turn you back. I just you know, let me know. Yeah, he's saying it like it's a bad thing. I'm like, Toad, are you one of these weird reactionaries I was talking about earlier? Is that what this is? Whatever you do, don't get shot in the head. I mean, it's good advice in general. Just don't get shot in the head. Perfect. Do I watch anime? Nah, not really. But I don't really watch a lot of anything, to be honest. Hey! No shoosting! No shoosting! There you go, you bastard. I'm going for any of the Easter egg dialogues. I've always wanted to finish one of these things with a goddamn frog suit on. I've never been able to pull it off. I'm kinda hoping tonight's the night. Kinda hoping. Oh no, you're not a poochie anymore. Well, ain't that disgusting? Oh, thank heavens, I'm back to my old self again. Thank you so much. Oh, this came in the mail from you. It's from the princess. Greetings. If you see any ghosts, be careful. They'll give chase if you toin away. I have enclosed the jewel that helps protect you. Yeah, you gave me a pee thingy. Yeah, she'll be going, oh no, I'm human again. Fuck. I am princess. Greetings. I am princess. Please, I am attempting to write you to contact you in regard to your vehicle's extended warranty. I said, no, not vehicles. See, the problem is if you're doing a checkoff, you gotta swap the V's and the W's. So it should be, I am attempting to contact you regarding vehicle's extended warranty. I gotta do it like that. This game was just a series of fake royalty scams. Do I got any pets? Yeah, sure, I got some kicking around here somewhere. Alright, Desert Land. Now you gotta be careful here. It depends on where you go around there. You can get us in trouble. I mean, you wander in the stage and you say Free Palestine and oh boy. The IOF they may have a beat on your location before you know what the hell happened. See, I always hate that one sequence there, you know, with all those little blocks I smushed. There isn't enough of them all close together to string a free life out of it. It's annoying is what it is. The music slaps harder than something that slaps. Oh, a sex toy, okay. If nothing else, Bowser and cohesive government to the land. Yeah, assuming the Israelis don't bomb the shit out of him first. Oh shit. Ooh, muted alien. Thank you for the tippy. Thank you. Wow, we're 1% away from being $50 towards freaking Illbleed and a round of marbles here. Something for the TwitchCon fun casinos. Why? Thank you. Don't worry, Chad. I don't plan on losing a bunch of money in casinos. We already have a casino budget. It's called the money we won last time we went to a casino. We're doubling down by just spending money that we won at a previous casino. Something like that. Never heard that sound before? It's a good sound. Very good. Uh-oh. Hey, get this goddamn thing away from me. Yeah, that miserable little that miserable little bastard down there. You get him the hell away from me. You get him the fuck away from me. Fuck that guy with the fire of 1,000. Well, those things, I guess. The fire of 1,000, those fuckers in particular. You know what I mean? Fuck this guy specifically. Fuck that guy specifically. Fuck him in his stupid fuckhole.
Deep cool.
Cool to you as well. Thank you to 29-month resub. Welcome back. When I was saying fuck this guy and in death resubs, like, well, don't fuck that guy, or I don't know, maybe fuck that guy. I don't know. It's entirely up to what he wants, I suppose. Oh, hell, we got a voice redemption. Give me a second. Let's see here. Hang on, we're gonna finish this stage. I promise. Clock's starting to run a little low here. Let's see. All right. I think. Is that is that from Is that from Watchmen? I can't remember. Oh shit. Sailor Soapbox, thank you for the tippy. Oh shit, that was a sizable one. Oh, well, that's a round of marbles right there. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'll take it.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Yeah, I ain't going to deny it, not just because we're going to be doing some marbles, baby! Sailor Soapbox wants us to go back to hell, and so we shall. We're part of the way there for Sunday. All right, tell you what, let's get some mubbles launched over here. Let's get some mubbles, because we're going to have to go the mubbles wheel. Because that one's not, because that's different from when someone calls in a 51,000 empties. That one gets the actual spin run. Though I suppose if you're the sort of enterprising person who attempts to maximize value out of your channel points here, I'm just saying, if there's someone who wants to drop 51,000 channel points, now's kind of the time to do it. Let's see here. Mubbles is launching, which means I can go ahead and move on to, let's see. Oh, well, there you go. Flounder's got us covered. Let's go spin the wheel. All right, so because we hit the first third of that little donation tippy whatchamacallit doodad down there, we're going to spin the round of marbles. Hang on a second, I got to tell my mod something. All right, so it could be just the one round of marbles. It could be multiple. It could be a double, triple. It could be the coils of power that murders my computer. Let's see which one we get. All right, the fucking spin button still doesn't. One of these days, I'm gonna fix that. Give me a minute here. I gotta go to the fucking Streamlabs website. Swear to God, this stupid fucking thing used to work. Now I gotta go to the fucking Streamlabs website. And if I want to spin a wheel, I gotta go to the fucking website. Goddamn time to be alive. I can't just push this fucking button on my goddamn. Oh! Oh, it's working now! Well, excuse me! Okay, I don't know. I don't know. See, I wasn't actually expecting it to spin. I don't think I can go with that as legitimate spin. I wasn't expecting that, so I'm gonna have to give it a spin again. That was just a test one. Well, there, my fucking spin button works again. I couldn't be happier. Oh, okay. All right, it's a single. Just wanted to make sure. Now, it says it's a single, but Flounder did 51,000 empties, so it's really going to be a double. Let's see. Let's do that to Activision Grand Pricks, because grand means grand, and pricks means pricks. Let's see. We're going to do two maps here. Sure, that one, and, nah. Give me a fucking... We haven't done a NASCAR one in a hot minute. Give me... This is one of the fucking NASCAR ones. Where's the Delta? The paperclip. Where's those fucking ones at? Where are they? Come on. Where's the ones that go in this friggin' circle? Take me forever to find these goddamn things. Did they get rid of these? They didn't get rid of that shit, did they? Oh! They have standard map and lap maps in different sections. That's what it is. No wonder I can't fucking find them. All right, give me the fucking... Yeah, give me the fucking boomerang. Well, that was painful. All right. We got 2 rounds. Let's fucking go. Exclamation mark play. All right, 2 rounds here, folks. Exclamation mark play. We'll get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race, do not sub. They'll gift you... Wait, no, that's the old sub. That's the old speech, Pip. Redact, abort. You were so good, you weren't giving that speech anymore. Look, sometimes you get on a bit of a tear here, and you go, your brain goes into autopilot. That is the deal. This is Slippery Slopes. Murder Shield holds the record with 3 minutes and 15 seconds. I think there's room for improvement here. You want to be the top name on the boards over here? Like you're trying to win the goddamn Cadillac and Glengarry Glen Ross? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Perfect time to tune in. Damn right, King Darian. You got a good time to get here. Like I said, we're playing Ill Bleed on Sunday, and every $50 towards that 150 goal, we're going to do mobile. Instead of Soapbox didn't inch us across the finish line. She dragged us over the finishing line, and then went another 10 yards just for funsies. Love that. All right, so far we got 47 brave souls entered into Slippery Slopes. I assume Flounder's Marble is in there. I think. Yeah, I see it. I actually do see it. It's right. Well, why am I pointing? You don't know where I'm pointing. That's my favorite thing to do. Sit here in the chair and then point at things. It's like viewers don't know where the fuck you're pointing. Yeah, but it's fun to do anyway. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Alrighty then, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, let's go ballin' now. And they're off here on the slippery when wet slopes. Love that for us. Also slippery when icy, slippery when having a little bit of hey, how you doing, and so on and slippery when the lube goes everywhere. But that's a whole separate discussion. They want us to enter wood puppets. Wood puppets is that the third one? I think that's the third one. So if I do a long Sunday show, it's definitely possible. It's also definitely possible to risk Rain's gonna shoot into the lead here. But the thing is, you gotta get into that. Oh God. Okay, so we had a few people manage to shoot through successfully. Oh no! People are falling over left and right, including me! Oh no! Alright, we've seen quite a few people fall off the slopes here, my goodness. As the crow flies, I believe Venture is in the lead with Wicked 420 coming up behind. We got Palms, Cal, Vector Man, Jeremy Smiles, and BKP. Coming up as well as the Cosmo, Kristen, the Bomb Balls. Everyone's trying to cycle their way through here. And it's a very interesting design here. You kind of loop around and you deke and you dunk. Yeah, nice little bit of hey on the slopes. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Rainbow Blob as well. How you doing? You can really see the adding machine cranking in my head when I was trying to remember which goddamn stage Wood Puppets and Nilbleed was. All right, so Venture still in the lead at the moment. Not too much debris on the track. There's some slow-moving yeetas that come in and out. Vector Man's going to see if they can take over. Now, this section of the map is weird because just because you get on it first doesn't necessarily mean you're in the lead, because there's a little bit of a going back and forth effect here. And if there's balls touch, some balls maybe reap the benefits and maybe some not so much. So we got a couple of groups all situated over there. Now, I'm guessing a world record would have to overshoot the top of those things and kind of get out of the pipe there, but I don't think that's going to be happening here. I think we're kind of moving at the behest of everyone else is doing here. And it looks like we still don't have a group that's coming in yet. Still going to be a moment. All right, we got a pair of units moving in now. I see Venture and everyone else is going across the nipple farm. Still called because they're, well, if you've seen my nipples, they're pretty hard usually on the show here because it's cold, obviously. Wicked 420 is in the lead. Now, here's the deal. You got the whole slalom thing coming up here. Now, just because you get down this thing doesn't mean you win, because you got to land in a bucket. You got to land in a bucket. All right. Is Ostrich going to get in first? Let's see. Are you in the bucket? You are in the bucket for the record.
Number one.
You did it. Ostrich wins, followed by Palmas, Cal, Vector Man, Jeremy Smiles, Venture, Wicked 420, Chef, G, or Jill possibly, even BKP and Ravaging Marvel to round out the top 10. You remember Wood Puppets spawned because nobody proofreading the game noticed the typo? That thing I always thought that was cute, that Wood Puppets spelled with 3 P's. Wood Puppets. I'll have to make sure I pronounce it that way. As Lightling was the last one. All right, Lightling was the last one out. Ostrich, 88. takes the race and will take over as the track channel record. In fact, a whole bunch of people had scores that would have beat the track channel record. I wonder if they retooled this race a little bit, because even anyone in like the top 25 would have taken the record. So yeah, they definitely re-engineered something there. They definitely did that. And as it stands, Ostrich, you are cock of the walk, and you'll be taking over as the track record holder for Slippery Slopes. Lightning in last place. I mean, they were just looking for where my booty fell, because I went off the track along with everyone else. All right, one down, one to go. Flounder still has one last chance to possibly win their marbles back. Exclamation mark, play! Final round, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, well, you still won't be subbed because my brain has gone to shit. So Wednesday, what do you want me to do? I had a long day of work. Now I'm having fun. I'm having fucking fun over here is what I'm doing. Yeah! And when it's the boomerang, they don't keep a local record for this. But hey, you want to be cock of the walk? You want to be in first place? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. By this time next week, I plan to be in a bar, getting drunk, and hopefully not threatening a dealer. Hopefully not. New emote right there. Yeah, no kidding. All right, we got 47 brave souls entered in here. Exclamation mark play going once. Excuse me. Exclamation mark play going twice. I'll give you all a second, because sometimes I say those words and it goes, oh shit, I still want to play this. Because all I gotta do is just do what everyone else is doing, right? Exclamation mark play in a goddamn chat, and then bada bing, bada boom, you ready to go. All right, folks, for the final round, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ballin' now! And they're off here at the boomerang. We love the pizza pillow. I keep thinking it's a slice of pizza, even though it's clearly a pillow. And of course, the big old, that big old orb there, not unlike the one in Vegas, is watching Vector Man and Handy Andy kind of duking out here at the lead here. We do love the Tyranno vision over here. It looks very nice. All right, see if we got Handy Andy coming down the inside of the armpit here in first place. We got Wilbur, Ultra Mega, the Bomb Ball, Jeremy Smiles, Artifact also in the mix here. All right, we see some billboards with some stuff. There's a thingy going down on October 13th. Whatever, I ain't gonna be live. Let's see, we got Handy Andy and the Bomb Ball still deking it out over first place, but there's a lot of competition. This is still anyone's race over here. And now, granted, every time I say that, things start going to shit because Wilbur is taking the lead. They're trying to see if they can widen that lead a little bit. He's still on a long enough timeline. The cream rises to the top or gets drank by me, whichever happens first. All right, see Wilbur. We got Artifact, the Bomb, Rainbow Blob is trying to make some noise. Aiden Skater's trying to get in here too. Artifact has the lead at the moment. Again, this round is brought to you by the Pizza Pillow. It's not a pizza pillow. It just looks like one. All right, Artifact's still in the lead over here. Aiden Skater is trying to see if they can't skate the happy-ass way over like it's a goddamn Goldfinger song in friggin' Tony Hawk Pro Skater or something. Going in the final lap, we still don't know who's got this, but anything could happen here. Mr. Neon suddenly coming out of nowhere here, but Wilbur's trying to fight everyone off here. Make the skate. All the skaters are working on here. No Stigma's trying to see if they can get into the top spot here. Mr. Neon 999 still trying to see if they can keep out the furries here. I don't know. Artifact says I ain't gonna fucking take that kind of slant of sitting down here. Mute them and Muted Alien and Touching Marbles here. See if they can get some shake and bake restrictor plate action going on over here. All right, Mr. Neon still with a very slight lead here at the moment. Actually solved that. Stole that. That lead's starting to widen here. Artifact's trying to take the end of the inner lane here. I don't know if that gambit's going to work. Mr. Neon's still in the lead here. Someone's gonna have to make a move. They want to take this in a hurry, and it looks like it's gonna be Mr. Neon.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Mr. Neon wins, followed by Mutant Alien, Artifact, Rainbow Blob. I'll read off the rest of that in a moment here. I'm seeing some dubs over here. Mr. Neon wins the race. Congratulations, followed by Mutant Alien, Artifact, Rainbow Blob, Nate the Skate, Aiden Skater. The skaters are winning in the marketplace of ideas. Paul Mescal, Wilbur, Andy, and Ultra Mega to round out the top 10. Now, of course, the big $64,000 question today is going to be who won the Grand Prix? Who won the whole thing? Is it Flounder? Because if Flounder won, they might get their empties back. But, well, let's see here. Because otherwise, I don't think the empties are going back. I think the empties belong to me. Third place overall is going to be Palmer's Cow. Second place overall is going to be Mr. Neon, which means the number one could only be Ostrich 88. Congratulations, Todd and Mubbles, for mubbling the shit out of your Mubbles freaking life. I hope you all had a great Mubbles time, and if you didn't, well, go Mubbles yourself, I suppose. Yeah. And of course, thank you to all the patrons of the arts who contributed towards the tip jar that allows us to do these rounds of Mubbles and will possibly allow us to play the dumbest and greatest game in the history of video gaming ever, Illbleed, on Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. All right, back to the action. Always a good time playing with your balls and marbles. I mean, hey, say, wait, who amongst us can say they have not had fun knocking a couple of balls around, huh? Who amongst us can say they haven't done that? So, all right, we got the freaking Mario Brothers over here. Did I finish that stage? Oh, I did. Good. All right, let's go commit war crimes against these things here. Let's see here. I'm gonna create a mushroom. I'm gonna take the tip of a penis, and I'm gonna not do anything wrong with it yet. And then I'm gonna give it fangs. Penis with fangs. Reminds me of this Rorschach test that I make this joke, I'm sure, every time I play Mario Bros. 3. This Rorschach test that Billy Crystal's character gives the Bobby De Niro's character and analyze that when he's gone catatonic and he's trying to get him out of prison. So he takes this picture of, he says it's like a bat weasel, and then he looks a little bit closer and says, nah, it's a pussy with teeth. And then Billy Crystal has to look at Robert De Niro and say, pussy with teeth? Yeah, pussy with teeth. Because Robert De Niro's pretending to be all fucked up so he can get out of prison or something. Exactly, penis with fangs, exactly. If you haven't heard that term before, congratulations. Penis with fangs. Excuse me. Thank you. So I played some Dead by Daylight last night because yesterday was when the big new DVD patch dropped, and it included the new anti-face cam measure. Now, as those of you don't, now this should be anyone who's only ever watched me play Dead by Daylight. First of all, what are you doing just only watching me play it? Watch other people play it too. But also you who may not be aware, because you're good Christian people who don't commit wrongs to people ever. Slight sarcasm going on here. Face camping is when you put someone on the hook as the killer and then you just watch him like a hawk. You don't go anywhere and you just sit there and admire your prey. The idea being that it would be, others cannot attempt a safe rescue of the person that's on the hook. Now, what they have gone ahead and done, and I decided I wanted to test this last night, is apparently there's this newfangled meter that if the killer's standing too close to you, when you're on the hook, this meter will fill up. And if it reaches the top, you will automatically unhook yourself, and I think you get like a haste bonus or something. And it's to prevent, killers from just sitting there and kind of ruining your day. Now, unfortunately, some people read the patch notes and knew that was there. So what I would do is I would also use this excuse to test out Mike Myers. But not that Mike Myers, the other Mike Myers. I never used that guy before. So I was like, tell you what, I'm going to fuck around playing as Mike Myers. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to hook people and I'm just going to stare at them. Because the closer you are to these survivors, the faster that meter goes up. So I'm like, all right. If I just stand right there, perhaps they'll figure out what's going on. And about 40% of the time they did. 40% of the time they go, okay, hang on. If I just wait, and then I can unhook and then run away, and I would be like, cool. And then I wouldn't pursue them or anything. I was just like, awesome. And sometimes I would like nod. It's like, come on, wait for it. Do it. There you go. And I'd be nice. I wouldn't kill them. I mean, I would play with my food, but I wasn't killing them. I mean, come on, I'm testing. I don't want to see how the feature works. And then sometimes the survivors clearly don't pay attention to such things. Because there was this one person, I don't remember their name, and it's not important. But why, Pip? Why do you remember their name? Well, I'll get to that. So I was RP. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It was RPD. I hooked someone who was playing as Ada on the hook that's right in the center of the lobby. And I just stared at him. Because I'm like, okay, I want to see it do the thingy. Unfortunately, they started unhooking attempts by being like, no. And I started shaking, like, no, stop. No, you have to wait for the meter to go up. So then they did it like 3 times in rapid succession. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, I got to get out of here. Then I turn around and run away so someone can come in and make the save. And then I think they intentionally fucked all of their second hook prompts and then died. And I'm standing there like, this match wasn't supposed to have a body count. Oops. Now, usually, what I will do in that situation is then I'll just kill everyone else. Because it's like, oh, well, fuck. Well, if that person was going to die, the rest of you may as well die. But I was nice. I didn't do that. I let the rest of them live because they figured out that, oh, this person is not actually trying to kill us. They're just having fun. So they got to live because they were fun people. But but Pip, why did you remember that one specific story? Well, because 2 rounds later, I encountered that person again. Except by then I'd switched killers. I tried out Trapper because it was a daily thingy, trap a bunch of people in the bear trap or some shit like that. So I went ahead and I did it. And once again, she didn't want to test the new mechanics, so I left her alone and she died. And, yeah. So, public service announcement. If you are not aware, and you play Dead by Daylight primarily as a survivor, there is a new anti-face camping mechanic. If killer's up in your grill, just fucking wait for the meter to go up. Don't try any attempts before. Jesus Christ. Hey, Matty Cheap as well. Welcome on in. Ooh. Hey, another butt plug of justice. Let's see what's down there. It's a butt plug. It's a butt plug with an N on it. I got one that's kind of like that, but it's not that big. It's not that big. Well, let's see here. What do we got? Let's see. What's in slot 2? Okay, so a $20 coin is there. So based off that information, I can surmise there's a $20 coin there, that there's a mushroom there, there's one up here. Nope. Oh, really? Really? Okay, so there's another 20 that has a thing. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. What? No, that can't. Oh, no, Pip, you got stupid and you looked at it. You looked at a completely different solution, you fucking idiot. You want to look at this one and match it with that one. And then this one with that one. And then these stars that are over here. And then this pretty flower that's here. And this coin with this identical one over there. This mushroom with this one here. And then this thingy with that doodad over there. Bada bing, bada boom. Maybe an Adam and Eve adds JavaScript under one of those butt plug cards. Yeah, it could be. Could be. They could do that. They could consider that. All right, so what we are going to do, we're going to play this a little while longer. There's a very lovely article we're going to read about Israel. We're going to finish the stage first. We'll do that. I'm going to do everyone's favorite stage in the history of freaking Mario Brothers, right? The one with a goddamn sun in it. Because fuck that sun. All right, we're going to jump over the tornado here. We're going to wait for Mr. Sun to start doing his business here. And I'm going to get murdered by the fucking paratrooper instead of the sun because apparently the fucking paratrooper was the actual killer and the sun was just the ringer. The sun was running distraction. The sun was the quarterback spy. See? It happened again. Fucking sun. Alright, that's it. Give me a goddamn mushroom. Thank you. Why is he so mad? Well, actually, no, now that I think about it, I don't think those are his eyes. You think that's his eyes and his teeth, right? That's actually boobs and a belt. They're like giant stonking breasts and like one of my belts. That's what it is. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna dethrone that paratrooper there. Bada bing, bada boom. Bye, go fuck yourself. Yeah, you got all those teeth and no toothbrush. Yeah, he was doing a dinner plates, you know. They call that a dinner plates because when your teeth look like this, it looks like stacked dinner plates. So, you know, that sort of thing. All right, I suppose we could roll with that one here.
Hey, Mario, I understand you want the princess back in the castle, but, at least let me pay for the alimony or something, you know?
There you go. All right, let's see. What do we got doing in here? Come on, give me the frog suit. Give me the tactical frog suit. Come on, the frog suit for, like, Navy SEALs shit. Ah, fuck. Give me the goddamn thing. All right, so... Which one do we want to... Tell you what, let's do this one. Let's do this one. Yeah, they gave me a goddamn leaf. They gave me a fucking Canadian. A leaf. A leaf. How dare. Yeah, you. Go ahead and park your butt over there. Give me another leaf. Thank you. Thank you. You don't know why Mario wants the princess when he can have Bowser. Bowser's got power leather cups and probably cooks a mean meatloaf. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, Bowser's the leader. Bowser's the leader of the proletariat. He's the one who unites all the Koopas and all the troopers and all the Goombas and stuff. Then you know, tries to invade the capitalists like friggin' lady, what's the name? Princess freaking Toadstool Peach, whatever friggin' name is. You know. And then, you know, it's like some bad things happen. There's like this whole DreamWorks movie about this time she got confused and lost and someone doesn't know she is. Pib, are you attempting to ham-fist Peach into Anastasia? Yeah, maybe. Well, you got a fucking problem with that? You got a fucking problem with that? I can't believe you have a problem with that. Denoivia. Oh, God, not this fucking... Is Bowser just chairman? I don't know. I'm just making shit up. Alright, Mr. Hard Helmet here. You're gonna kill this guy for me, okay? You're gonna do that. And, yeah. Just like... Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I can do this, right? Yeah. So I can get, it's either gonna be the fire flower or the leaf. I can't remember which one. Cannot for the life of me... Well, looks like it's giving me another mushroom. Alright, let's try that again. Hey, Trashy Queen as well. Welcome on in. Okay, let's try that again. Maybe try not to get hit by this fucking thing this time. This buzzy beetle. There we go. Thank you. If you see it cheap, your name will be worth it. Well, I mean, next stage is the water stage. So, pretty statistically likely that's going to happen. Pretty sure. If we go to the goddamn water world and there's no cheap, I want a refund. Also, what the hell was that? Why did you not slide down a goddamn hill, you pillock? the hell? You bastard. Whatever, the stage is done. What the hell do I care? You would like a refund as well? Yeah, on this game, I'll tell my mom, hey, I need a refund for this game that you bought me 31 years ago? 29 years ago. Now, I need to talk to you specifically, that Mr. Guy with a goddamn hammer, even though you're just throwing around dirty socks. Because it looks like a sock. You see the red stripe? He's just throwing his damn laundry around. Yeah, I need this hammer out of you, hammer bro. You know why I need the hammer out of you, Mr. Hammer bro? Because, I kind of want to get up here for a second. There's two things I need out of this place up here. First of all, I got to get you knocked that down here, right? First thing is I'm going to need you to go ahead and hurry up and die, both you little fire bastards, you. Because I want this thing. Thank you. Second emergency whistle if I got to speed things up here tonight. And more importantly, much more importantly, I want my frog soup, bitch. Thank you. Because if we're gonna try it, now's the time. Game's not getting any easier from here. But first, can we make an abomination real quick? Alright, so we got a pointy hat. Hello, Peter. Thank you for the biddies. Welcome on in. We got a pointy hat on a salad. And it's smiling at me and it's making me scream inside. Alright. Let's see if we get one of this. So there's a handful of suits that if you beat the goddamn airship stage, but you get a special message. And again, if we're gonna get the frog one, kinda gonna have to get it now. Because again, these stages do not get easier from here. The king's been transformed into, I don't know what to call that. A hat? A dildo? A dildo with hair on it? It's got like 3 balls and a suction cup at the bottom. What the hell? And it's going up and down like it would, but, anyway. Mario, I know you're a frog right now, but don't go eyeballing the king like that. He's gonna get very nervous. He's gonna think you're gonna freaking eat him. SSA, I forgot. You can't duck, so don't stay down there. Okay. Okay. Gotta be very friggin' careful here. Okay, that almost didn't work. This section's gonna be tough. Okay, actually, no, it's pretty alright. Okay. Oh, shit. Trashy Queen, thank you for the tippy. Damn, we're gonna be playing Illbleed on Sunday at this rate. Thanks, Fev Fun in Vegas. White, thank you for the 10 tippies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. Oh, we will. We'll take pictures. We'll take pictures. I will not live stream from the casino, though. That's a great way to get your legs broke. Okay, so we've made it to the boss stage with the frog. Now all we gotta do is not get any damage. Usually easy enough to accomplish. Usually. Yes! Hey, hey! I don't think I've accomplished this with the frog suit before. Let's fucking go. Yay! Oh me, oh my! You've been transformed! Shall I change you back with this wand? No, I've seen what you were doing with that wand. I want nothing to do with that. I think it's gross. Greetings! Great things! You can stop on your enemies using Karibo's shoe. I have enclosed jewel that helps protect you. Princess Toadstool. BS. Why am I trapped inside the paper like this? I am clearly speaking and blinking. And there you go. It looked like he was popping a squat in that little logo there. We're going to do one stage before I pull out the article because I know Maddie wants to see a Cheep Cheep. Surely there must be at least one Cheep Cheep in the stage. Surely. I mean, I see plenty of those goddamn potaboos or whatever they're called. Where's the goddamn Cheep Cheep? Who's got a Cheep Cheep here? Is there not a Cheep Cheep in the stage? Where's the goddamn Cheep Cheeps? I feel lied to. I don't think there's any goddamn Cheep Cheeps here. I think I go to the next stage to see those things. Well, give me that thing at least. The hell? Hey, Darth Roney, welcome on, and how you doing? Well, so much for that. You feel so betrayed? Oh, maybe we'll see if there's one on the next stage real quick. Oh, first of all, I have to go to the butt plug of justice. Hang on just a minute here. All right, which collection we getting here? So let's see. What's in spot 2 here? We have a fire flower. How many of these things have fire flowers in them? Okay, what happens if I check this one? Okay, there's 2 selections that look like that, but what's here? Okay, so then I would check this thing, right? And I would put that with that. I'd put this one with that one. I'd check that thing and slap it into that thing. There'd be a 1 up here and over there. There'd be 20 bucks here and over there. There's a mushroom here and there. And there's a goddamn fire flower here and there. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, there better be Cheep Cheeps over here. Maddie is going to sue me. I think I saw a Cheep Cheep. I see a Cheep Cheep. And they're coming to get me. Oh. I sank. Well. Oops. We did win, but at what cost? We definitely did win. Definitely. Hey, Edman Legend as well. Welcome on in. Alright. Now that we got a bit of a crowd here, I'm going to do something a little bit more serious today. A little bit. It's not going to take too long. I promise. You understand sometimes the times in which we must discuss current events and maybe not have this music playing over top of it because it might take away from what's going on here. Just might. Just a little bit here because let me hang on a second. I need to just engineer this so that I can make sure it's filling up the right amount of the screen here. All right. I'm actually gonna kill all music audio here. So what we're gonna do is I have an article here from Defector, which is a paid blog, but you know, I pay for it. I do actually pay for it here. So we have an article here published in Defector, written by Samir Khalaf. He's one of the old Deadspin guys. He works for Defector now. Says subjugation and dehumanization lead to only one result. Published a couple hours ago, actually. This is pretty hot off the presses here. Because as you're all doubtlessly aware, in response to a rocket barrage and a incursion of combatants from Gaza into Israeli territory, and with, again, violence that we don't like to see, where Israel is once again pummeling the shit out of Gaza and Palestinians with seemingly what's the word I'm looking for here? The endorsement of the rest of the world, because as we are all very much aware, they're committing war crimes over there, but which nation's going to hold them to the fire, huh? None of them. Because, of course, nations like America, Canada, England, it's all settler colonialism. If they admit that's what's going on here, their own house of cards starts to fall apart here. But let's see here. The past week of violence in Israel, with a death total of 2,200 and climbing, has led to a constantly repeated talking point that this is its 9/11. Setting aside the myopia that requires something to be compared to an American equivalent, the characterization is unintentionally accurate. The aftermath of a tragic attack has become the impetus for blind bloodlust and a barrage of grotesque loyalty tests, a gross moral simplification that will be used as justification for subsequent atrocities 10 times as deadly. The start of this latest cycle of bloodshed occurred on the morning of October 7th, when Palestinian militant groups led by Hamas launched a surprise attack from Gaza. While thousands of rockets were fired at Israel as a distraction, armed fighters surpassed the barrier using drone bombs to cut off communication and defense systems, then secured the area so that a wheel loader could break through the border fence. More Hamas fighters streamed through to kill hundreds at nearby military bases, settlements, and music festival. Despite the most advanced defense technology in the world and an army funded with billions of dollars from the United States, Israel was entirely unprepared for the attack by a group of roughly 1,000 fighters. Hamas militants caught them by surprise in their bases and at checkpoints. They took approximately 150 hostages. Let me make it abundantly clear here, we're not cool with, just not a fan. We're not endorsing any of that kind of shit here. Israel's response to the attack has been to bomb Gaza and its residents, eschewing precision, which is to say, not doing precision. The population of Gaza is around 2 million, with children making up close to half that number. Because one of the things you have to remember is the Israeli occupying forces, they kill a lot of Palestinians, which has really thrown off the median age. People do not grow old in these places. They don't get to grow up at all. But anyway, the population of Gaza is around 2 million, with children making up close to half that number. Since 2007, Israel and Egypt have imposed blockades on the country, effectively turning it into an open-air prison, routinely bombarded through the you're being more nice than I am. Technically, they're called the Israeli Defense Forces, but we prefer to call them the IOF, the Israeli Occupying Forces. They are not defending, they are occupying. Routinely bombarded through the IOF's gruesome strategy of mowing the grass. In 2012, the United Nations report predicted that the area would be uninhabitable by 2020. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres once called the conditions for children hell on earth. When Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu told the residents of Gaza to evacuate before the bombing began, Israel was bombing Gaza's only border crossing with Egypt. Nowhere was safe, and there was nowhere to go. Even the UN-affiliated schools were targets. Yeah, they bombed schools. They bombed the hell out of them. Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallant announced another step on Monday. Resources to Gaza would be shut off. No electricity, no food, no fuel, no water. Gee, I wonder which side is playing with a bigger deck of cards than the other. They could just turn off utilities like that. Everything is closed. We are fighting human animals, and we will act accordingly. Who turned them into those quote-unquote human animals? I wonder who did that. I wonder who depraved these people of their national identity, who deprived them of a home, who depraved them of dignity. By the way, these animals fucking took out the $1 billion Iron Dome. I think you should give them a little bit more credit. Collective punishment for civilians is a war crime. But international law has not deterred Israel before, because this has been its strategy in Gaza over 2 decades. Secure in the knowledge that no nation will intervene. Many of those nations have asserted Israel's right to defend itself, which is manifesting as the bombing of one of the most densely populated places on the planet. Ukrainian President Zelensky, his own country currently fighting off an invasion, voiced full-throated support for the occupiers. The reaction reached a post-9/11 level of absurdity when the mayor of Providence, Rhode Island, flew an Israeli flag. Many politicians called the attack unprovoked. As Jonathan Cook wrote last week for Middle East Eye, the so-called opposition will not hesitate to support the military pounding of the long-besieged enclave of Gaza, killing yet more Palestinian civilians to teach them a lesson no one in Israel can articulate beyond asserting that Palestinians must accept their permanent inferiority and imprisonment. There has been a willful amnesia or a lack of knowledge about the last 75 years that adds crucial context about why Hamas might attempt such an attack or why Gazans might try to escape. On Saturday, the occupiers experienced the daily life of the occupied, the fear, the powerlessness, the indiscriminate death, and it altered them. Yeah, when we watched Star Wars, who were we writing for? Who were we rooting for? We weren't rooting. Yeah, we were voting for the rebels. We did, but they turned to a bunch of libs and they all got nuked in a new trilogy. So who were we really rooting for? I guess. But yeah, so true story. I don't remember if this article actually delves into it or not, but it turns out the impetus for planning this attack was in response to the 2021 sacking of the Al-Aqsa Mosque, which, third holiest Muslim site, by the way. The Israelis just can't stop fucking with that place. Now, I have to specify that it was the 2021 Ramadan fucking around of the Al-Aqsa Mosque, not the 2022 one, because, you know, the Israelis just do this shit every year now, I guess. So, yeah, Lucas is very, very clear who the rebels were based off of, and it was not the U.S. That much is certain. To understand what drove such actions isn't to excuse it. In order to avoid more death, there must be acknowledgement of the conditions that led to this. There is not enough time to go over the full history of the occupation. You could start with the Nakba in 1948 or the Balfour Declaration in 1917. But what happened this week was the result of apartheid. The Israeli government, which in the past under Netanyahu has become fanatical and far-right even by the standards of the typical Israeli cabinet, did not pull the trigger, but it loaded the gun. There is no extremist opinion. This is no extremist opinion. It can be found in places such as the Israeli newspaper Haaretz. If you tell someone that pouring gas on a pile of shredded newspapers and then throwing a match on it will probably make the newspaper catch on fire, you are not supporting fire or justifying fire, John Schwartz wrote at The Intercept. On the contrary, you're trying to reduce the amount of fire in the world by describing reality. Since January, Israelis have held demonstrations against their government and Netanyahu's seizure of executive power. Even the Israeli center was sick of his corruption. He is a man who has no other motivation but control. It is no secret that he strategically allowed Hamas to function in Gaza so that the Palestinians there could be isolated from the Palestinians in the West Bank. It is policy. For those of you who are not aware, Gaza, West Bank, Palestinians, but they're not connected because Israel sits there right in the fucking middle and subjugates them both. This attack, it came out of Gaza, but again, it's another great instance of them, separating and just, divide and conquer. Because that's the thing, like, Israelis were protesting the shit out of Benjamin Netanyahu a couple of months ago. Because he was trying to get rid of their judiciary and just go up, basically, I'm the fucking judge now, or some shit like that. There would be a distinct arrogance in restricting the movement of 2 million people, depriving them of resources, bombing them while the settlers pull up seats to watch, and then assuming there would never be retaliation. I think Netanyahu is that arrogant, but he's not dumb enough to believe it. The occasional outbreak of violence is expected and accounted for, and useful for retaining and expanding power. It is policy too. 'Cause don't get me wrong, I mean, his heart bleeds for the people who died, but at the end of the day, he looked at this and he went, oh, this is a blank check to anything we've ever wanted. They're gonna level it. They're just gonna toast the whole goddamn thing. And the world's going to stand by and just the Imperial Corps is just going to let it happen. Increasingly, I am more happy. I mean, it's a tragedy, but if there's one silver lining to this, is that more and more and more people they're not buying a party line anymore. They don't buy it. They go, no, Palestinians were there. You carved out a nation out of these people. What the hell? That shit ain't right. It's all stolen land.
Sorry to interrupt, but I love the blue lipstick.
It is a very nice blue lipstick, Gothic novella. It is Nitro by Belgian Cosmetics. Thank you for the 30-month resub. Welcome back. Mwah. All right, so here, where were we? All right. So yeah. I mean, this is just, you just gave the guy, I mean, I'm not sitting here and I'm saying Hamas should have done what they did. I'm not going to fucking say that. Because at the same time, it's not a great long-term move. Because let's be honest here. Okay. Let's say for a moment that you are the oppressed. And you got a stockpile of weapons. Because, you know, it's not like you got anything better to do. It's not like they let you do anything else. You're in fucking Gaza. What are you supposed to do? They want you to just shrivel up and die. Now, here's the thing, though. If you're going to true it now, are you just doing this just to lash out? Or are you trying to, you know, affect leadership change? Because without tipping too much information here, it's like, you know, the people who make the decisions over there are doing just fine. They weren't affected by this. So, I mean, if you're trying to go out in a blaze of glory, that might be the only rationale I can think of, because you don't launch an attack of this magnitude unless you plan to fully decapitate leadership, and that did not happen here. So, it's like there's so many things in life where are you going to change anything with this? No? Then bide your time until you can do it in such a way they'll have a better response. But anyway, the last time Gazans tried resistance on a large scale, it was during the Great March of Return, which began in 2018. Every Friday for over a year, demonstrators walked the Israeli-Gaza border to protest the blockade and demand their land back. In response, the Israeli military killed 223 of them and injured nearly 8,000 more. One IDF sniper, speaking to Haaretz, said that he shot 42 Palestinians in the knee over the course of one day of protests. Journalist Shireen Abu Akleh was fatally shot by Israeli forces in 2022 while doing her job. The IDF denied responsibility before reluctantly admitting it could have been one of its soldiers, then declined to identify or hold anyone accountable for her killing. At Abu Akleh's funeral, Israeli police kicked and beat the mourners carrying her casket. Look beyond the flashpoints that reached the international news cycle, and every day there is another instance of someone being beaten, maimed, or murdered in order to maintain the Palestinian population status as subordinate. The world would be better off if it had more actual confirmed principled pacifists, the philosopher Olufemi Otewo wrote. But I suspect that what we have instead are mostly people who believe that violence is the only legitimate province of some people, and what is morally required of everyone else is submission. Yeah, it's too bad Kylie Jenner can't just offer them both a Pepsi. Yeah, too bad. The bulk of the Western media has constantly presented this occupation as a fairly matched conflict, ignoring the stark ratio of Israeli to Palestinian casualties and injuries in the past 15 years. In news coverage, the Israelis' life is considered infinitely more valuable than the Palestinians, when Israelis are described as killed, while Palestinians are dead. When a headline reports that a protester was shot without identifying who fired the gun, when a CNN host allows a sitting U.S. senator to call for genocide. Is that Lindsey Graham? Is that Lindsey Graham? That's Lindsey Graham, isn't it? God, don't make me look at Twitter. Is it really Lindsey Graham? I don't think that's Lindsey Graham, but I'm not listening to that shit anyway. I gotta fucking get rid of my Twitter account. Mainstream media takes no interest in framing the Palestinian as an equal human, only as an equal combatant. The irony is rich when a clueless celebrity shares a photo of who they think are vulnerable Israelis, then deletes it when it turns out they're actually frightened Gazan children. Oh yeah, what was that? What was that one? What was that one again? Oh yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis posting a pic from Gaza and thinking it's from Israel is kind of funny, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's not Israelis you took a picture of, Jamie Lee Curtis. That's the Gazans. Yeah. 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 She limited the comments to after people told her it was Palestine. Yep. 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 Well, look at the billboards back there, Jamie, you fucking idiot. Does that look like Hebrew to you back there? Because it don't look like Hebrew to me back there. Jamie, you like to fuck up in the most interesting ways. Oh yeah, there's the other one too. Oh yeah, Oh, yeah, and then deletes it when it turns out they're actually frightened Gazan children. It becomes a choking hazard when another prays for Israel while sharing a photo of a bombed-out section of Gaza. Hey, Justin Bieber, what are you up to right now? You are... Oh. When Canada sends its people, it's not sending its best. Yeah, that was Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber posting praying for Israel while using a picture of a destroyed Gaza. You know, Bieber, man, why don't you just stick to whatever the hell it is you do? Driving too fast in cars and singing shitty music or whatever the hell it is you do. Why don't you just do that? Jamie Lee had some stupid comments about the Writers and Actors Guild strike too. Yeah, I don't doubt it. She's had a wild fucking year. Between that and everyone calling her a Nepo baby because she is the Nepo baby, even though she swears up and down she's not a Nepo baby. She got 2 famous parents. She's had one hell of a fucking year. Even Mark Hamill's off of it. I mean, oof. Anyway, and in the instance when a Palestinian like Mustafa Barghouti or Hussam Zomlot is invited to speak on TV, they are first asked to condemn Hamas despite no connection to the group. From the onset, the speaker is bombarded with disclaimers and diminished. When an Arab voice is heard, it is selected in such a way as to make the least impression, or when a representative Arab view is put forward, it is either by a Western expert or it is a quasi-official Arab statement. Edward Said wrote in The Question of Palestine, "Quantity and quality are kept equivalent. There are more mediums now than when he wrote that in 1979. Direct coverage of Gaza can be found via the efforts of Motaz Aziza, Ali Halada, or Maji Fathi, to name a few, as well as through aggregators on social media." Yeah, remember celebrities. Some of them are just fucking stupid. I also love that, yeah, every time they bring an Arab person on television, they have to, denounce Hamas. But no one is ever asked to, denounce the actions of the Israeli occupying force when they whack more civilians or shoot shoot reporters and stuff like that. For all these reasons and more, the calls ring hollow for both sides to stop the violence. There are no places for Gazans to go. No avenues for them to seek basic human rights. No punishments to deter further war crimes. Violence is wrong. Protests are callous. Boycotts are forbidden. Lectures are cancelled. Speaking out results in unemployment. Can these armchair diplomats come up with an option for Palestinians beside dying slowly or dying quickly? And why do so many of them take glee in that choice? There is an unspoken but notable fervor among Western cheerleaders to see Arabs killed while letting another country take responsibility for it. There is an appetite for death at a level not seen since September 12th, 2001. Each time I open Instagram, there's a new blown-out building, corpse, bloodied child. Israel is committing war crimes in broad daylight, and the bulk of the world is cheering them on. This is no solution, and it's not intended to be one. The only path to lasting peace is if Israel ends its occupation, the longest in modern history. Until then, the situation will never improve, can never improve. The Israeli leadership holds the power, but they will not be the ones to suffer the consequences. To this day, people around the world are still paying for decisions made by the U.S. in the aftermath of 9/11. We will learn no different lesson this time. We won't. Let me, I want to dig something out here. Give me a second. Not going back. We'll go back to Mario shortly, but I want to dig something up here. So, one of the things I did this week was, I've been saying I wanted to rewatch Munich, the Steven Spielberg film about the massacre of the Israeli athletes at Munich and the response to it. I finally got around to doing it, and I think I previously stated the ADL didn't like that movie. I retract that. I guess the ADL kind of defended it. But Zionists hated the shit out of that movie. And I think there's a pair of scenes that sum up why. Let me see if I can find them real quick here. There's a pair of little, like, bangers here. So there's this one spot here where, okay. So, okay. In the movie, I'm going to give you a bit of a setup here. So in the movie, Eric Bana is playing Avner Cohen. He's a Mossad agent who goes undercover and works with a bunch of other Mossad agents to basically take out the people who did the massacre in Munich. At one point in the film, there's sort of a odd couple situation where a safe house they're using is double booked and a bunch of PLO people show up, the Palestinian Liberation Organization, and they basically have to pretend that they're Basque separatists in order to bluff, not being murdered by the people who realize that their Airbnb safe house has been double booked. So Eric Bana, while playing a Mossad agent, is undercover pretending to be a Basque, and they have he has this conversation with the head of the PLO guys here. It is as soon as I can find my unmute tab.
Arab states will rise against Israel. They don't like Palestinians, but they hate the Jews more. It won't be like 1967. The rest of the world will see by then what the Israelis do to us. They won't help when Egypt and Syria attack. Even Jordan. Israel will cease to exist.
And he's the Israeli.
What?
Well, playing the Israeli.
This is a dream. You can't take back a country you never had.
You sound like a Jew.
Fuck you. I'm the voice inside your head telling you what you already know. You people have nothing to bargain with. You'll never get the land back. You'll all die old men in refugee camps waiting for Palestine.
We have a lot of children. They'll have children, so we can wait forever. And if we need to, we can make the whole planet unsafe for Jews.
You kill Jews, and the world feels bad for them and thinks you are animals.
Yes. But then the world will see how they've made us into animals. They'll start to ask questions about the conditions in our cages.
You are Arabs. There are lots of places for Arabs.
You're a Jew sympathizer. All you Germans, you're too soft on Israel. Well, you give us money, but you feel guilty about Hitler. And the Jews exploit that guilt. My father didn't gas any Jews.
Tell me something, Ali.
What?
Do you really miss your father's olive trees? Do you honestly think you have to get back all that nothing? That chalky soil and stone huts? Is that what you really want for your children?
It absolutely is. It will take 100 years, but we'll win. How long did it take the Jews to get their own country? How long did it take the Germans to make Germany?
And look how well that worked out.
You don't know what it is not to have a home. That's why you European Reds don't get it. You say it's nothing, but you have a home to come back to. ETA, ANC, IRA, we all pretend we care about your international revolution, but we don't care. We want to be nations. Home is everything.
Ain't it? Now, when I was watching it, I went, is that the scene that the Zionists really don't like because they're having a sort of a humanizing conversation between the guy who's pretending not to be Israeli and the PLO guy? That film is Munich, 2006, I think. It was nominated for Best Picture. And I was watching and I was like, I don't know, but let me find another scene here, because there is another one that, where's that one here? Hang on here, I gotta find it. It's a banger, it's an all-time, I can't be it, he's already dead by then. Where is the fucking scene? Maybe it's earlier. Hang on, I'm looking, okay, give me some silly music here. There's that goddamn scene. It's like right before he gets... Sorry, I'm looking for a silly thing here. I'm gonna find it, I promise. Because there was this one scene, I watched it and I paused and my eyes just went fucking wide. Ooh, I think I got it. Yeah, okay, I got it. So there's a scene later on where there two characters, one played by Daniel Craig and one played by Sharon Hines, are arguing. Because what's going on while they're executing the assassinations of the people that the Mossad tells them are behind the Munich massacre, the backdrop is that the the terrorists, the Black September people, are initiating more and more of vibrant attacks. And Daniel Craig's character is saying, we got to act more like that if we're ever going to stop them, which you're going to feel your jaw hit the ground in a second here. As soon as I hit the unmute button here.
Act like them.
No, back 10 seconds.
The same old war we're fighting over the same old scrap of desert. It's just we brought our war to Copenhagen and...
Because basically Sharon Hines is having his "Are we the baddies" moment.
Kensington, and it's not like these European anti-Semites don't deserve that. Unless we learn to act like them, we will never defeat them.
We act like them all the time. But you think the Palestinians invented bloodshed? How do you think we got control of the land? By being nice?
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. And then, yeah, Daniel Craig comes back in and basically suggests that to say such things means he must be a traitor or something. Let's just roll that back for a second here.
Unless we learn to act like them, we will never defeat them.
We act like them all the time. But you think the Palestinians invented bloodshed? How do you think we got control of the land? By being nice?
Yeah, and I look at that and I go, okay, yeah, that's why Zionists don't like this goddamn movie. Jesus Christ. All right, now that should be the end of the muted part of today's broadcast. I'm going to link the article we were going through earlier, though admittedly, Defector is a paid blog, so if you liked it and you wanted to read it, well, you'll have to pony up. It's a good sports blog, but sometimes that's the thing. I like that it's a sports blog. You like a sports blog discuss that? Yeah. It's just that kind of sports blog, I guess. All right, now that we've gotten that part done, we can continue to discuss the issue while also playing a Mario game. Now that we're all playing with the same deck of cards, we can continue. And I mean, like I said, look, so many struggles to intertwine. It's because, okay, again, Israel, carved out, did not belong to them. They're like, we want to put a nation, and they fucking did it. And they got their own cockamamie bullshit contrived reasons as to why it should be there. Again, let me remind you, Israel was carved out. It was not a naturally occurring nation. Imagine what we did to build Canada and the United States. The amount of indigenous people we screwed over in the process. Now, that was the thing that took hundreds of years. This, lot shorter. Add to the fact that Israel is being funded by the U.S. military-industrial complex. Yeah. Well, again, and this is why, you're pointing out that multiple Democrats support it. John Fetterman. We love Fetterman, but even he's lockstep with his stuff. And Bernie Sanders is to a point. But the way things are is they basically have to move in lockstep with the stuff. Because, again, Israel is a settler colonial nation. And the problem is all the other settler colonial nations have to support it. Because if they don't, well, what the fuck are they? What are they supposed to be? Do you think English, French, Spanish, and Portuguese just wafted across the Atlantic all by itself? No, of course not. And let me tell you, it definitely weren't no freaking Rosetta Stone or whatever goddamn software does the friggin' teach you how to speak a fucking language anymore types. Definitely weren't that goddamn way. The full colonization started in 1917, but the full-scale apartheid started after World War II, backed primarily by the U.S. Right. Because everyone's like, oh, wait a minute, how come America is so anti-Semitic and yet simultaneously full-throated support of Israel? It's like these are not mutually exclusive concepts. You know, the Nazis and the anti-Semites they hate Israel. I mean, not Israel. They hate the Jews. And at the same time, oh look, here's a place we could put them. It's like they can be both at the same time. They are both at the same time. Now, I understand that maybe for some of you, this may be a heavier topic than used to, so there's going to be parts maybe you don't understand, but I will try and idiot-proof as much of this as possible. Now, you may be going, okay, for a nation that is anti-Semitic, how and why is it so full-throated in support of Israel? Here's the short version. Number one, regional interests. The United States and our allies want a foothold in the Middle East. Middle East is a lot of oil. What do we use? A lot of oil. What do we want? Eyes and ears on a lot of oil. And a lot of other things too. Second version. So, hang on. Okay. More movie stuff here. I first showed you this clip, I want to say, 2 or 3 months ago. So I'm going to show it to you again here. Because I really feel like it's just going to do the fastest job of explaining what it is they want here. So I'm just going to bring us right to about... Right there, actually. Yeah, the other reason why I support Israel is this. Not specifically because of this shitty movie, where everyone goes to the rapture. As Pope Cork the Ninth says, unironically, this is why the rank and file support Israel, because if my understanding of it is correct, if the Jews are allowed to fully occupy Jerusalem and rebuild some fancy pants temple or something to that effect, it will bring about the return of the Messiah, which of course means the rapture, the end times. So if you've ever wondered why a bunch of weird Christian fundamentalists really fucking love the Jews, it's literally a let them do my bidding argument. They want the Jews to fully occupy uncontested Jerusalem so that everything can come to an end. No, I am not making this up. Based on a theological theory by someone around 1840s that, if you remember correctly, predicted apocalypses that didn't happen. Shocking. Hey, remember that time the apocalypse was supposed to happen like 2012 or something, and then it didn't happen, but also Randy Savage died that day? So what happened is he got eat up and said, oh yeah, or whatever the hell, and he went up there and I stopped the whole thing from happening. That's a bad Randy Savage, but you get the idea. Yes, however, no matter how delusional you think evangelical Christians are, the reality is so much worse. Yep. Which is insane to you. If you genuinely believe something that would end the world, you do not support that thing. Right, no kidding. But that's the deck of cards we're dealing with here. So yeah, so to an extent, it's for American defense, and for the broader extent, it's because they want Jesus to come back and end everything. And again, I wish I was making that up, but I'm not. That is actually it. Sounds like Randy Savage rose like the cream rises to the top. Pretty much. I mean, we're all zombies that are activated by the emergency alerts. We're all woke and soy and gay by default. Actually, see, the problem is mine wasn't activated, so that's why I had to go get my COVID booster on Friday. I didn't turn into a gay COVID zombie, so I had to get my firmware updated manually. That was the issue with that. But yeah, that is why America, again, despite being a fantastically anti-Semitic country, is fully in lockstep with Israel. And anyone who steps out of line gets nothing but shit. Hey, is Ilhan Omar having a great day? Oh, she's being hounded by people because she's Palestinian. She dares to fly the flag of her people. Oh, huh. Oh, there's an Ontario member of provincial parliament, the NDP, who's put out a statement in support of Palestinians who, was basically browbeaten on all sides. Amazing. Funny how that works. You wish our global policy wasn't dictated by self-appointed fortune tellers playing an apocalyptic version of, is this your card? Well, is this your card? Hey, Porsche, welcome on. How you doing? And one of the many Republican issues that the rapture ones are getting congressional seats for the national security ones, the practicality is out the window. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Hope you're doing all right, Porsche. We read a very lovely article explaining why it's actually really fucking disgusting that you just, what's going on over in the Middle East. And we're having amusing discussions that stem from that because, again, I'm playing Mario 3. This ain't exactly, a difficult thing for me. I can play this game. I'm basically on autopilot. It's like if I'm playing Resident Evil 2 right now. So I can carry on a tune while we discuss a thing like this. And it is indeed what we're doing ourselves this evening. Tomorrow will be different. Tomorrow we'll be playing Dead by Daylight. I'll probably get my ass handed to me. But for tonight, we'll be doing this. The students at Harvard. Oh yeah, I saw that one. Yes, it was. Yes, it was Harvard, Arthak, who pissed off every CEO who wanted them all blocklisted because they made a statement against Israel. Yeah, I saw that article. Yeah. They want the names of every goddamn kid who signed on that thing so they can never allow them to have a job. Exactly. Yes. If we didn't laugh, we'd cry. And that's what we say. Like so many things, we laugh because it's funny and we laugh because it's true. And if we couldn't laugh, we'd cry. But yeah, it's that a bunch of student groups at Harvard signed a letter denouncing Israel's actions against the Palestinians. And yeah, because there was, I can't remember who tweeted it, but someone pointed out that there was some group that was saying anti-Semitic incidents have risen in the UK, and they pointed out someone who had painted "Palestine will be free," and they were like, anti-Semitic things have increased, and everyone replies, "Yeah, where's the anti-Semitism in his picture? It just says Palestine will be free, and I assume the part we can't see says from the river to the sea. Where's the anti-Semitism? It's not anti-Semitic to denounce what Israel is doing. Israel is the nation state. Sure, Israel is the nation that is governed by Jewish people, but that does not mean that Israel governs all Jewish people. That's not the way this works. It is a nation state. In much the same way that, I don't paint all Drag Race fans with a negative brush when, I don't know, some fucking old drag star does something transphobic or something. I don't fucking know. I'm not painting, all Jewish people with the pen that Benjamin Netanyahu is swinging right now. I don't do that. Why? Because I don't got my head buried up my ass. Yeah, side note, Mario, what fucking fire are you shooting that survives underwater? These balls of plasma, white phosphorus, I believe. Stoner, I suspect, I see where your heart is going here, but I think you've got the, I get what you mean, but, right. Yeah, right, okay, yeah, because everyone, okay. One little tip I'm going to give people for this. I'm not saying you can't tell sarcastic jokes, but please put a -s in there as a tone indicator, just in case. Just in case. In fact, I'm trying to make a habit of doing that more on Twitch because, I'm very sarcastic, but sometimes the only person who's aware of my sarcasm is me. Because sometimes my sarcasm flies a little... or a kappa. A kappa works as well. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to be doing the goddamn free lives exploit. Oh, yeah. I better go fix that real quick. Yeah, you're good. It's just, I can write something out in text and then go, Because the way I wrote it out in text is I just envisioned the way if I was speaking it. But, you know, without my voice involved, some people might go, oh, that didn't sound quite so awesome. Fuck! Wasn't supposed to kill that guy. Excuse me. But yeah, everyone's... I mean, like so many things, we're also kind of pointing and laughing at some of the absurdities of things. That one fucking tone-deaf tweet from like I forget who made that fucking joke. I can't remember. God, I don't know. I seem to remember we put a fart. We renamed part of her name to be Fart. Yeah, Eve Fartlow. Yeah, the Eve Fartlow tweet where she was like. She said her friend saw a sign that said free parking and she thought it said free Palestine and she said the Jews are tired and it's like, shut the fuck up actually? And then someone said that they were attending a protest and someone said free Israel and they're like, from what? From what though? Free Israel from what? Are you giving away Israel? In fact, if that's the case, I'll take 10. I'll take 10. It's just... No, it is not anti-Semitic to denounce the actions of a nation state. I mean, now that being said, everyone's like, wait a minute, is it anti-Christian to denounce the actions of the American government? No. Just fucking idiots. Okay, I gotta time this. Just careful. Okay, if I did this right, we're gonna get infinite lives. I think. Now I'm not so sure. Now I am not so... Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, God. Ooh. Okay, I didn't exactly have the angle on that one. I'm gonna have to try that again. Fartlow getting slowly but surely driven to obscurity is still funny. No, I agree. Just as much of those people saying I will celebrate Columbus Day in my own way, how. Like, that was the thing, too, like, you know, it kicked off on, you know, the whole thing kicked off on Saturday. Coverage continued through Sunday. And then Monday morning rolls around, you know, everyone watches all the morning TV shows and stuff like that. And the other thing is Monday was Columbus Day, or the former Columbus Day, may now be known as Indigenous Peoples Day. And like so many people are suggesting, you know, that the Palestinians should be cast out of their lands, for it is their land. And I'm going, you're not fucking saying that on fucking Columbus Day, are you? So, okay, so here's another thing. This is this went around Blue Sky, I think, a couple of days ago. Someone was quoting an aged text about settler colonialism. And they basically summarized it to the effect that the relationship between between settler colonials, or just settlers, and the indigenous people who inhabitate an area, because the nature of the settler tends to usually liquidate the indigenous, which is to say that, you know, like, you know, when we came over here from Europe and colonized America, North America, and Central America, and South America, all of it, fucking all of it, what did we do? We liquidated everyone else who was already there. Their cultures, their people, they're but mere husks of what they once were. Their own cultures are endangered. And they surmise that because the actions of the settler ultimately tend to destroy the individual who was already there, the only recourse that they have against settlers is violence. Because left unchecked, they will simply be destroyed through attrition or direct violence. Amon Domol number 3. Yeah, this is a great trick. If you just go to this one particular stage, you go the Lakitu guy over here and you do this so you can get a whole bunch of lives. Now, you're probably gonna have to do this 2 or 3 times in order to max this thing out to level 99. You'd be surprised the number of Christians criticizing the U.S. government and not just the abortion issue. Right! which is why it is not inherently anti-Christian to, criticize the United States government, even though it is primarily staffed by a bunch of jagoff Christians. This is why there's always some white nationalists in the U.S. who like to say that they are indigenous themselves, unless, yeah, right. Well, the other thing too is there's so many that don't care that they committed all these rampant genocides. They see bringing European Christian values or whatever they want to say to the Americas or the rest of the world as the West's gift to humanity. They go the other way. They go, no, this is great, actually. Doesn't everyone really appreciate what we did for the world? And, probably not, no. Yeah, and it's still going on to this day. Yeah, exactly. As someone of a long-standing Hick heritage, never trust a white person who tells you to depart Cherokee. Yeah, no fucking kidding. No. I'm looking at you, Elizabeth Warren. I'm looking at you. So yeah, I didn't get all the 99 lives, so I'm going to have to do that again. Reminds you of the line from the beginning of Red Dead 1, they've lost their land, but they've gained access to heaven. Yeah, no kidding. Early settlers being make mercantilism great again. Right. So, do I like to see acts of violence? No. Unfortunately, stuff's gonna happen. I mean, I said as much on the show, I think, on Sunday, and I think I said as much on TikTok. Look, if I make a habit of pissing on my neighbor's lawn and assaulting my neighbor and denigrating my neighbor and kicking my neighbor out of his house and turning off his utilities and, I don't know, killing his kids, I shouldn't exactly be fucking shocked when he wanders over with a baseball bat. I shouldn't exactly be shocked. Now, of course, once again, the great issue, and I kind of took issue with this whole attack, is it's not being, I mean, who can you direct it at? Is it ideal that it's being directed at Israeli non-combatants? No, of course not. It should be levied at the people who make these decisions. The Benjamin Netanyahus and everyone else of the world, but that's just not the way, that's not the way the cookie crumbles. Now, of course, here's the other thing. Again, I want to make one thing abundantly clear. I am not for spraying and praying at a music festival. Absolutely not. Now, the thing is, Israel is a nation with compulsory military service. There are many nations out there like that. Have compulsory military. You reach of age, you must join the army. So, theoretically, depending on, your age and when you got to Israel, many members of, the civilian population are former soldiers. Does this justify bad things happening to them? No, of course not. At the same time, I can see why aggrieved Palestinians would look at them and go, look, they're all settlers. I'm paying them all with the same fucking brush here. Yeah, Palestinian average age is 18. 18. These people do not get to grow old. And lots of people like, well, how come they don't protest or be nice or other stuff? Because the Israelis killed all the nice ones. You think they haven't tried? You think they didn't try being nice? Being nice is nice, a lot nicer, and it's easier. You don't have to commit a lot of resources to that. You generally don't have to die by being nice. It's been rough. Your family in New York City are terrified to go outside or wear any kind of jewelry that may insinuate that we're Jewish. I mean, I'm not saying that's, I'm not saying your concern is entirely unfounded. I'd like to think, though, however, that, oh, I guess I hit the 99, I can go now. I'd like to think it is statistically very less likely for you to actually have something like that happen to you. But again, I guess I can't tell you the chance is 0. So I'm not gonna tell you what you should or shouldn't do. So. Because, now, again, like if you're dealing with someone like me, for instance, who does not care for the occupation of Israel, who thinks that, you know, they should give the land back, my problem is not going to be with rank and file Jewish people. You didn't fucking do anything wrong. You didn't do that. You're living in a state, you're living in Canada, you're living in London, you're minding your own fucking business. You didn't do a goddamn thing wrong. Now, that being said, I'd like to think that if someone like me were to get up in your grill, I think I would also I would hope they would the wherewithal to understand that, again, the state of why am I doing this again? The state of Israel does not speak for all Jewish people. Does not. Absolutely not. Now, I feel like you'd be at greater threat from, you know, the usual fucking anti-Semites. That, yes. That would be, yes. You know, your fucking Proud Boys and shit like that. That, yes. I'd like to think if there was someone who was, you know, all free Palestine, we wouldn't give you shit. Because I'd like to think we know better than that. But, of course, you know, it's the fucking internet. I can't speak for everyone. Alright, let's do do I even have any inventory spots left? I'm gonna leave the butt plug of justice alone because I don't think I have the inventory space to do anything I'd get from them anyway. Yeah, anti-Zionist isn't anti-Semitic for sure. Some of the most vocal opposition of Israel you've met are Jewish folks who feel compelled by the religion to speak up. Right. Right. So, this lends to the argument that Zionism is inherently anti-Semitic. That's the other thing too, because like everyone's like, well, like, you know, if you broadly, I'm trying to think of how to describe this. It's like there's lots of things that can be attributed as being anti-Semitic or as blood libels or something, but it's like if you're associating like even to an extent that like even to a small extent, I mean, even Zionism can be anti-Semitic, right? Yeah, exactly. Anti-Zionism is not anti-Semitic, right? Because like the thing is, I know I have, you know, we have Jewish people in the chat. And I have no fucking problem with that. I have no fucking problem with that at all. Never had a problem with it. Under no circumstance did I have a fucking problem with that. I mean, like I said, I'd be nowhere without Jewish sarcasm. I literally would be nowhere without it. Where do you think the sarcasm comes from? It wasn't from my bloodline lineage, I'll tell you that much. At least I can get over this thing now. Remember the 90s when Clinton thought it would give him a good idea to make a peace deal, Israel and Palestine good as right, yeah. There's the famous clip where Ann Coulter told a Jewish man during an interview that she was a Zionist specifically in hopes of the rapture. Zionists would be very anti-Semitic. Right! Well, yeah, because you're basically, again, to go back to the whole trying to cause the rapture thing, is you're trying to ferry and get Jewish people to basically do your beck and calls to that, you know, maybe you can all get yeeted up into the sky or something. I mean, if that's not anti-Semitic or racist or something, I don't know what the hell is. Yeah, you're just a pawn in the narrative of me, the protagonist of reality. Wait, why are you upset like that? Exactly! Because that's it. Like, you know, fundy Christians are using Jewish people to their own end. It's one of those things where the enemy of my enemy is my friend, or, you know, allies till we're ain't, except they don't know why they're being used in this manner. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. I mean, your layperson wouldn't know that they're being used like that. Netanyahu knows. He knows. He knows. He 1,000,000% knows. And it's not wink, wink, nudge, nudge. He knows. No, the man overtly knows. He'll work with anyone to further his power and further his goals. This isn't a hypothetical. The handful of people using the Free Palestine movement to push anti-Semitism are white nationalist opportunists. Yeah, that's not even part of the movement even slightly. Yeah, even Hamas' public policy orientation is simply the distinction between Jewishness and Zionism. Right. Because, yeah, I mean, and that's why, again, when you're engaging in this kind of stuff, and I guess I haven't said it tonight, but I'll restate it, just make sure. You cannot, now, if you are making hateful comments against Jewish people, thinking that you're supporting Palestine by doing so, you've basically sidestepped a pothole to fall off a bridge. So, no, do not do that. But again, that explains a lot of things, like everyone's like, you know, fucking Mel Gibson will run around going, hey, the Jews control Hollywood! And then, you know, that's crap like that. Like, yeah, that's anti-Semitic as all fucking hell. I mean, you know, the Jews control X, space lasers, all that other fucking weird-ass shit. It's just... And I don't for one second believe that Mel Gibson is somehow both anti-Semitic and pro-Palestine. I'm not making that comparison here, but it's just, that is why so many people can be both anti-Semitic and pro-Zionist at the same time. Last year was thinking of doing a sequel to The Passion of the Christ. I thought we had the Alanis Morissette song for that. We don't need a goddamn movie. Yeah, if you sat Hitler and Netanyahu in a room, they'd be best friends in an hour. It's about control. I mean, you're not wrong, necessarily. It is about control. Hitler wanted them gone. Netanyahu wants them to have a place to have. Again, white nationalism and anti-Semitism. White nationalism and Zionism are not necessarily mutually exclusive concepts. You were kind of nervous talking about being Jewish because it's such a tricky topic. No. Around here, no. You can be whatever the hell you want to be as long as you ain't violating someone else's civil goddamn rights in this channel. You want to still believe in Jesus? Knock yourself out. You want to be Jewish? Well, it's not like you want to be. You just are. Do it. I ain't gonna fucking stop you. Not gonna fucking stop you one bit. If you're Muslim, I'm not telling you not to do that. Thanks you. You don't have to thank me. I'm just doing base level here. You don't need to thank me for that. I mean, I appreciate it, but you don't need to thank me for that. Can you get a hug from me? Hey, I yeet a hug in your general direction. Like, suppose for a moment I do like a Thanatos snap, and suddenly I am in charge of the world. And we're like, Pibby, we have elected you fascist dictator of the world. Please go forth and make the decisions that somehow will improve everyone's lives. Also, please don't be a shitheel. I would not outlaw religion. Now, I know there have been nations in the past that have outlawed religion. And are still outlawing religion. I would not do that. Now, granted, we're not instituting global Pibbyism. That's not happening. But let's just pretend for a moment we're playing, like, I don't know, Civilization 3 or something. Technically, I've only ever played Civ 2. They made more Civilization games since then. You wouldn't mind Pibism. Yeah, no kidding. Fat breasts for all. So saith the Book of Pib. But, shit, what was I talking about again? Yeah, I wouldn't outlaw religion. You know, believe whatever the hell you want to believe. Whatever gets you through this goddamn life. That being said, here comes the giant, my butt-sized butt here. Your religion cannot be used to force other people to do things. The tenets of whatever religion you choose to follow dictate your actions. They do not dictate other people's actions. So, for instance, in the world dominated by me, you'd be all, look, I believe in Jesus Christ. I believe that life begins the exact moment the PP goes into the other thing. Like, nothing, like no DNA has actually switched sides yet. It's just, that's when life begins. At the moment of insertion. And as such, I believe that you are committing that my wife can't have an abortion. My partner, whatever. Because life begins at copulation. I would say, you shit out of luck, pal. Sorry. Nah, that's not how this works. Nope. Yeah, PP, exactly. Yeah, sorry, no. I mean, look, if your wife believed it, you know, that'd be one thing. But no, that's not how this works. Nope, sorry. She can have the abortion. Yeah, your religious beliefs can't say what she does. Only she can make that decision. That's the rule. That's the rule in the imaginary world in the Civilization 2 Gold Edition version of PiBism or whatever the fuck. Life begins at Cummy Wummy's Uwu. Exactly. Rio is KEKWing in the other room, by the way, if you can't hear her. Yeah, life starts when you start the title screen. Exactly. Religion, look, it's just not for me. It was never put there, and the wheels would really have to come off for me to embrace it. But, like I said, I'm not fucking telling someone else that they can't have that in their lives. And now you may be going, well, why not? Here's the thing. Suppose for a moment I told you that there was a forbidden word in this channel. Very forbidden word. The forbidden text. You cannot access it, or bad things will happen. Like, suppose for a moment I said Umbrella Corps was a bad word. And that you would get in trouble if you said it. Well, what the fuck do you think happened when I did that? People would wander in here and just say Umbrella Corps. And they'd get a 10-minute timeout automatically from my chatbot. And then they'd beg my mods to undo it, and the mods got so pissed off having to constantly undo everyone's timeouts, they went on strike. They said, no, I'm not doing this anymore. So then eventually we got rid of it. The point being that if I were to go out of my way to outlaw something, that's just going to make it more enticing. Now, you know, restrictions apply. See in store for details. There are some instances where indeed some things should be banned or restricted for the greater good. But in terms of religions that aren't violating other people's civil liberties, I would let it ride. In PiBism. As I continue to take L's here. Boy, am I glad I bought those warp whistles, because I may be using them later. So, anyway. That's what I think. Was something else I was gonna... No, I think that was pretty much it. Ow. Ow. So, anyway, I don't know what's... I mean... I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, I could guess what's gonna happen to Palestine. And it's not good. Specifically to Gaza. Left unchecked, it's gonna be a hole in the ground. And no one who caused it will see justice, basically. And a lot of... Well, I shouldn't say that. See, Let me make this situation a little bit more complicated because it wasn't complicated enough already. You're like, no, Pip, it was already complicated. No, I'm gonna make it more complicated. I'm gonna make it way the fuck more complicated. Another factor that is in play here as part of the United States and the other members of the Imperial Corps' continued full-throated backing of Israel. Little thing happened in 1960, or at least the CIA believes something happened in 1968. 400 pounds of muff went missing in, I think, one of the New England states. I forget what the CIA named the operation investigating it, but basically, the long story short is, though they deny it, Israel has nuclear weapons. I don't think it's so much, material unaccounted for, just like in Metal Gear. It's not so much that Israel denies having them as just Israel refuses to comment. But Israel has nuclear weapons. Now, the problem is, there's nations down in that general region of the world that also have nuclear weapons. Pakistan has nuclear weapons. India, though a little bit further removed from the conflict, also has nuclear weapons. Iran is doing what Iran does. Working on stuff, because, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Everyone else has fucking nukes. Maybe they want nukes too. Whatever. So, I would say I feel like 95% of America's support of Israel is in, come on! We gotta have national interests at heart and, of course, the fucking rapture angle. And then 5% is, Jesus Christ, we cannot let these people get in a situation where they actually have to use their nukes. A 2015 leaked memo from Colin Powell's email claims that Israel has 200 nukes all pointed at Tehran, which is the capital of Iran. Overhead muff under the participant seats. Oh no. So there's also a nuclear angle in this because I'd have to look it up on Wikipedia, but it is high. The CIA highly believed that Israeli spies smuggled nuclear material out of the United States in order to begin their nuclear program. To the point where they actually canceled that investigation in 1969 because it reached a, do we even want to know if they have them situation? Because, what do we do if we prove they have them? And then they reached the conclusion that, I think we prefer to not know for certain. So they stopped investigating it. Israel definitely has nuclear weapons. They belong to the United States. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. You're right. It reminds me of the old, I don't care much for Hassan these days, but he was absolutely spitting fire when he invented the Hasanabi Doctrine. The Hasanabi Doctrine is intended to be framed like most presidential doctrines, the Bush Doctrine, the Obama Doctrine, so on and so forth. The Hasanabi Doctrine, I believe it's a two-part doctrine. It is as follows. Number 1, get nukes, I think. And then part 2 is, if America thinks you have nukes, no, part 1 is if you have nukes, never give them up. So Hasanabi Doctrine. Part 1. If you have nukes, never give them up. Part 2. If someone accuses you of having nukes, get nukes ASAP. Borrow them from someone. I don't know. Get them. Because otherwise, if you don't have them, you're about to get fucked up. And I believe he points to Ukraine as a nation that was nuclear, that was a nuclear nation, gave them up, and then, well, would you look at what's going on in the world today? You watch this on almost every day, but sometimes it gets a bit too depressing. You have to stop for a bit. I don't know. Like, with him, I feel like I've kind of reached the point where I think I've learned just about everything from him I was ever going to need to learn from him. And I prefer to listen to voices that go a lot further than he does. Because, I mean, look, I lean very... Look, I'm an anarcho-communist, okay? He's more of a sock dem. I mean, he had his weenie uncle on his show today so he could announce that he's running for president as a Democrat or something like that. But at the same time, he is also a stepping stone for people who may want to learn more. So I'm not going to denounce the guy or anything. I just... You know... I think living in a nice place and living an affluent lifestyle, he's still pointing in the right direction, but I think I've hit my limit with him. Not the least of which is, well, because he also likes to take pot shots at some of my friends. And, you know, I don't know. I think I like them a little bit more than I like him. I think I like the mules and the Kiras of the world a little bit more than I like him. So I didn't need that shit in my life. Yeah, the Peace Walker idea only works if everyone has nukes or no one has nukes. There's, You ever watch Survivor? It's the hidden immunity idol. The hidden immunity idol in Survivor is basically nukes. Like, some people bluff and say they have the hidden immunity idol and they don't have it. And then some people go, oh my god, is this person the hidden immunity idol? Can we make a move against them or can we flush it out? That's what the nukes are. It's the hidden immunity idol in Survivor. Basically. And some people rig up a thing that looks like an immunity idol, but isn't. And pass it off to someone else. But anyway. I have a note in mod chat. I'm confused. But anyway. But yeah, it's basically just what it is. So you gotta get your nukes. Should you actually get nukes? No, you shouldn't actually. Should Palestine have had nukes? Jesus Christ, no. No. Anyway. The biggest issue with Hassani is a petty purse that stirs up trauma. I mean, I think it's an occupational hazard when you become as large as some of those people do. Like, again, he's still pointing in the right direction. It's just, like I said, there's a point in a comedian's life where if they start telling airplane jokes, it's pretty much all over. So... I know. Aren't most politicians right? It's just... Whoa. I mean, it's actually the fun thing is that ties back into TwitchCon where, like... I think there's, like, meet and greets and stuff like that. It's... I think I mentioned as much last week. I'm really looking forward to finding out... Looking for the stories of, alright... Who fucked around and found out in Vegas? Who did something they weren't supposed to be doing? Is it gonna be some hotshot super partner, or is it gonna be some affiliate who fucks around and gets in trouble? Because, you know, they usually held those damn things in San Diego, but, you know, it's in Vegas now. You can get in trouble in Vegas way more different ways than you could in San Diego. And that's the funny gossip right there. Who did what with who at the convention? Pretty much. I think I mentioned as much on like Saturday or Sunday. It's like, all right, how much of it is gonna be? Oh, this person screwed up and got arrested. Oh, this person did something stupid. Hey, speaking of something stupid, I was gonna say, yeah, Dan Clancy, the world's bestest Dan Clancy. He unbanned Ice Show Speed, which, if you don't know who that is, good. Just basically... Yeah. Let's see. How can I measure this guy against Aiden Ross? Let's say... Nah, no, maybe that wouldn't be the right way. No, let's say it's, XQC with... I would say... 10% less fucks. XQC with 10% less fucks who likes to make a lot of comments threatening to R-word people. So theoretically that guy is now eligible for going to TwitchCon, so that'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun. Anyway, I'm gonna take a little BRB. We've been on such a tear, I forgot to take a fucking break. A beautiful thing about not knowing many big streamers, you have no idea what that means. Yeah, let's just keep it that way. Alright, I'm gonna take a BRB. Permit y'all get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, and when we come back, I'm probably gonna just blow the warp whistle. I can't play this game all night. I'm having a great time, but at some point we'll have to move on to the big freaking finale. We'll be right back. Mwah.
No, not really.
She said, "F everyone, I'm here to win." Queen shit. Queen shit. I love it. Ah!
Okay, have you used the super scope?
Okay, we're sitting through this because I want to see her win this damn thing. Name something you can do to stay awake while driving. Whippets.
You sure do know how to make a guy feel good. And what do you want to do?
Don't really care, or my live has been flagged for sexually suggestive content. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just playing a goddamn video game. What do you want me to do? TikTok's not big on nuance. I'm playing a video game. I'm just doing the line reads, damn it. Christian, don't come up with anything, please.
Let's see if it's
Chicago? Hey!
Planning to play
What the fuck?
That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your special friends.
Here, I'm gonna pretend this is a Japanese broadcast for a second here. You see this fan? You see this fan, Barry? Fuck! I'm sending you to horny jail. Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me, would you, Larry? Bad Larry! Barrett, be careful. Attack while its tail's up. Oh, okay. It's gonna counterattack with its laser. Why the f didn't you say that earlier? Cloud, maybe you should have opened with that part first. Yeah, dingus? Oh, maybe I should stop attacking. Well, we're in too deep now. Anyway, Reiko Cameron exclusive nude photos of the Supreme Court. Oh, exclusive. Oh, Supreme Court justice really does bear all. Is that because one of the pictures is topless? Oh, this is gonna be a spicy episode of The West Wing. Aaron Sorkin's already jacking off in the corner. All right, so imagine Tucker Carlson doesn't get fired by Fox News, right? There is a big scandal developing tonight here in America. A Supreme Court justice, the most dignified branch of the government, the judicial branch, one of the three pivotal arms of the American government, has been corrupted by pornography. That's me doing the Tucker Carlson stupid stare face. As he tries hard not to stare at tits, exactly, he'll be like, a Supreme Court justice has subjected themselves to the pornographer Hugh Hefner in Playboy. I don't look confused enough? Okay, how about now? Anyway, so when Tweety comes out from the grass, just smack him. There, I killed him. All right, we're back. God, did I just... Fuck out of here with that Tucker Carlson impression. You're gonna fucking scare people with that thing. Don't do that. You're gonna scare the shit out of some people. All right, I want to try this fucking stage again. Which one even is this again? I can't. Yeah, you can do that. It's like a goddamn fire flower and be done with a fucking thing. But yeah, like I said, I'm looking forward to see what kind of fuck-ups people get into in Vegas, because we're going to TwitchCon Vegas. we wanted to travel a lot. Wanted to. You're going, Pibby, why wanted? Well, because, you know, right when things were going to start getting real interesting, you know, that's when a fucking pandemic hit. You know, we all got to spend... Hey, remember when the... apropos of nothing, hey, remember when the airlines got a big bailout because nobody was flying anymore? And they just used it as a stock buyback frenzy or something? Anyway, we wanted to travel more, but, you know, world went to shit, and then the airplane industry went to shit, and went less to shit now because I haven't had to worry about my fucking ticket reservation this time, which is great. Yeah, they fired lots of workers and all that stuff too. Yes, Tucker is gone. Tucker is gone, flounder. It's okay now. I hate this stage. I know I say that a lot, that I hate this stage, but I hate this stage. Everyone's like, oh my god, you wait almost 3 hours into the show to start that bit? Yes, I did! Ow. But yeah, we wanted to travel a lot more, and I hadn't actually planned on attending TwitchCon until I was piqued with interest that it was going to be held in Las Vegas. And Las Vegas is a city that Rio and I want to visit. It's on our list. I mean, there's places we want to visit, and then places like, you know, if we got bored, maybe we'd love to visit. We like to, you know, drive back into New York. Part of me wants to visit LA, and then part of me also goes, there is no way the actual Los Angeles is going to match the vision that's in your head, so don't actually fucking don't fucking visit that place. It's gonna be hell. Just accept that Los Angeles is this magical place in your head where a whole bunch of movies take place, and then just leave it at that. Sort of like the whole don't meet your heroes thing, except applied to a geographic location. But Las Vegas, yeah, we want to visit Vegas. We want to see the casinos, we want to see the shows, we want to see the hoopla, the museums, all that stuff. We want to do that a lot more. And you know, as COVID vaccines get a lot more improved, and maybe as people stop treating flight attendants nearly as much like shit, and maybe as so many flights don't get canceled, maybe that's a thing that can happen more often. And TwitchCon Las Vegas represents a unique opportunity to test that. Because I'd like to go more often. I want to go to Vegas. It's not just because I know people in Vegas. I want to visit Vegas. How many of you were watching when we did Casino, the movie, in a goddamn Discord? I like the idea of Vegas. I want to visit Vegas. The thing okay, no, I can't. I was gonna say something, but that I can't say that until after the trip. But thing about Vegas too is, and I've said it before and I'll say it again, Vegas is a city that is not afraid to bulldoze its history. I mean, Jesus Christ, we ain't even gonna be able to see the goddamn Bellagio fountain unless you go to the Bellagio. You ever watch old episode? Well, you ever watch CSI? Pib, the Bellagio fountain exists in places. No, Bellagio fountain just in CSI. Okay, but I'm pretty sure it exists actually at the Bellagio. No, it's the made-up thing that's in CSI. Okay, whatever, your point, yes. So, they're doing a Formula 1 race in Vegas next month. Guess what you can't see from the street from Las Vegas Boulevard anymore? Because they put a big fucking grandstand in it so that people can sit in it when the Formula 1 race happens. So now I'm gonna have to visit Vegas again just so I can see that. Can I get anything out of this, please? Maybe. Can I get some leaves? No, but I got a frowny tip of a dildo. Have the COVID vaccines gotten better? You honestly haven't been keeping up. Your heroes landed 90-day protection. I thought I heard good things about this one. I thought I heard good things. I mean, the number it did on me, it must do something. I mean, let me tell you, Miss Moderna, she hit fierce. Frowny Dildo is the great screen name. I'll bet. I mean, I think... Well, the thing is, the one we just got was like, it's like fresh. It's brand new. It's got to have all the really good stuff in it that'll make it so I don't get nearly as much in hock as if I catch the damn thing or something, which, I mean, I'll be realistic. I'm attending a convention in a city that has millions of people go through it. I'm gonna catch something. I don't know what, but statistically speaking, something is going to happen. So I've got the flu shot and I've got the COVID shot just in case shit happens. And like I said, hoping things continue to trend better so that we can travel like we really like to. Because I'd like to do some long weekends in Vegas, and I know there's things Rio wants to do, things Rio wants to see out there. In fact, there's something we want to do, but we're not even sure if we will be able to do it. We have one of the days we're in Vegas, we have dinner reservation at Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen. And the thing about that is right now, as I eat a fucking hammer. Yeah, don't shake hands. Yeah. I'm not shaking anyone's hands. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it's a religious thing. I don't believe in touching hands. It's against the core tenements of PiBism or something like that. I'm pretty sure Rio will also be carrying like 47 bottles of hand sanitizer. I'm just guessing here. Talking about shots remind you should get your booster and flu shot. Yeah. Get that shit. Fuck! But anyway, yeah, we have dinner reservations, and we're talking, it's a fancy place. It's not like you just roll into the goddamn Applebee's and they say, little bit of chicken fried, cold beer on a Friday. No. It's a little bit fancier than that, even if it is based off of his television show. One of them, anyway. I thought that they would have come back. But what's going on in Vegas right now is the culinary union and the bartenders union. Basically the people who give you the food and the drinks. Hospitality as a whole. Their union, they're not on full strike, but they are making moves. For example, tomorrow, I guess they are striking the MGM and Caesars Palace properties. It's a one-day thing. People are still being told, go to work and all, but we're going to be outside picketing, and they are encouraging potential customers not to cross the picket line. So, now it's a one-day thing. But if they don't get what they want, they're going to do it again. And of course, the thing is if they pull that stunt on the day that, we've got our reservation, well, then we just can't go. Just can't do it. That's basically all the properties. Yeah, no kidding. That's the power of the union, baby. It's a lot of them. It's a big fucking map of properties. But, yeah, I mean, if that happens, we'll have to cancel our reservation and not go. Hell, maybe I can stand up and say, maybe I can even ask them if they want me to carry a sign. I won't be in drag, but like, hey, I'll hold a sign. What do you want me to scream? Want me to scream at scabs or something? No, we don't want you to scream at the scabs. They're not scabs. They're our workers. They're going in there earning a paycheck, but we're just encouraging people not to go inside. Okay. I'll yell at assholes. Tell them to go gamble somewhere else or something like that. I don't know. Is Planet Hollywood part of that? I'd have to look up a list, but it's a lot. I might be able to find such a list. Give me just a second here. I think I'm in another Discord where I think someone had a list of that. Okay, yeah, that was okay. So MGM resorts that'll be affected by this would be the MGM Grand, the Luxor, the Bellagio, the Excalibur, the New York, the Cosmopolitan, the Mandalay Bay, the Delano, the Aria, the Mirage, Treasure Island, Circus, the Venetian, Horseshoes, and Nomad. The Caesars properties would be Caesars Palace, Planet Hollywood, the Cromwell, Harrah's Las Vegas, the Flamingo, the Link, Paris, and the Tropicana. So, yeah. Basically the entire strip. Well, that's not true. You could have the Strat or the Trump Tower. The Trump Tower that was built to leverage a casino that never got built. Maybe the Golden Nugget? Yeah, but that's on Fremont. That doesn't count. Yeah, but still. Y'all made it except Boyd. Right, yeah. Now, wait, the Vegas Trump Tower doesn't even have a casino? Well, I don't think it does. I actually seen a TikTok about a couple days ago. The Trump Tower in Vegas was built, I think, originally because it was going to leverage a casino that was going to be put in by an Israeli hedge fund or something. And then it actually fell through, so that's why the tower just kind of sits there with nothing really going on next to it, I guess. If I remember what it said correctly. I mean, yeah, he couldn't keep the Trump Taj Mahal open. I mean, Jesus Christ, who opens a casino and loses money? It's a casino, for fuck's sake! Have you not watched Casino, my good sir? You're in this business to make money, not to lose money. As you can see, we're just having fun, and the actual Mario gameplay is kind of irrelevant. I mean, this is one of these shows that I do where it's basically just one layer removed from being a just chatting. This is basically just the just chatting. And I mean, there's a handful of things I do want to do in Vegas, because like I mentioned earlier, Vegas is not afraid to bulldoze its own history. And, I do want to visit the Tropicana. Maybe the Flamingo down the line, but I want to visit the Tropicana because that place is being bulldozed to put in the new Oakland Athletics Stadium. I don't know why I'm calling them the Oakland Athletics. You know what? I'm still gonna call it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna call them. They're the Oakland Athletics doing a residency in Vegas. Now, okay, Vegas does have one born and bred original do not steal sports franchise in the Las Vegas Golden Knights. They just won the fucking Stanley Cup last year. Also, the NHL can go fuck itself for reasons I'll discuss later. However, the other sports teams, the Las Vegas Raiders and the future Las Vegas Athletics, those are just sports teams doing residencies, as far as I'm concerned. No one in their right goddamn mind, as Mario just put on a fursuit, furry status confirmed. No one in their right goddamn mind is gonna be a fan of those fucking teams. Again, that's gonna be the Raiders and the Athletics. Who would be a fan of that crap? Their teams, their games are viewed by other people. We watched the Packers game on Monday night. There's more people cheering for the Packers than the fucking Raiders. Oakland is always dropping their garbage on our streets. Stairs of the LA Chargers. Yeah, that's another fun discussion too, because Los Angeles didn't need an NFL team. It didn't need two NFL teams, much less one. But then the Rams moved there and they won a Super Bowl, so they're the only team LA actually would give a shit about. Not you wearing an athletics hat right now? I am so sorry, Wilbur. I liked Moneyball 2. Not Moneyball 2. Is there a Moneyball 2? You have a blood feud with a Stan Cranky forever, but at least there are Rams fans in LA. Right, exactly. No, I continue your blood feud with Stan Cranky. He's a fucking... Well, he's a cranky crank. Fuck that guy. Alright, so I'm Fursuit Mario, and Fursuit Mario can turn to a statue because... I guess sometimes he doesn't want to be perceived as being in a fursuit. Hey, what's next? The Las Vegas Nuggets? I mean, don't give the NBA any ideas. Don't give them any ideas. Just don't. Don't pick that thing up. Don't pick that up. Do not pick that up. You know that whole G.I. Joe bit? Don't give him the stick. Don't pick that up. Ooh, shit. Damn it, I had that right. Now I'm gonna have to pull that video up. Okay, but I can't I can't say that and not do. I can't. I have to. Yeah, that one. I can't not mention that and then not just bring it up.
Last one there's the penis pump.
That's no fair. You're no
Holy cow, I'm totally going so fast. Oh, fuck!
Punk.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do. What do we do?
Hey, what the fuck are you kids doing on my fucking lawn? And don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you.
Help
Get
me,
that kid off my
help.
eyes, you little wankers. Alright, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Do you know my dad?
Oh,
G.I. Joe.
I had to do that. We all understand that that was a requirement, right? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Anyway. Exactly. You little... Ah, damn, he lost his fursuit. Whatever. But, always partial to a nice catch there, Blanco Nino. Alright. I mean, there's like... I mean, some night we'll have to sit down and just watch all of them, but... Alright.
I want someone to take me to the hospital.
You sure about that?
Hey, who's that in the army?
nice catch, Blanco Nino. But too bad your ass got sad.
G.I. Joe.
Alright, and then to cap this whole thing off... we all know where this is going, right?
Oh man, check out that thing, man.
What do you want to do with it?
Let's launch over it.
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Hello. Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
G.I. Joe.
That's some classic internet right there, baby. Who wants the body massage? We have all been on the internet far too long. Oh, what was I talking? Oh yeah, sports teams. Yeah. The Raiders and the Athletics are just doing a residency. That's what it is. It's like they're like Adele or Lady Gaga, or whatever the hell else. They're doing a residency, and soon the Oakland Athletics will begin their residency. And then yeah, the NHL can go fuck itself. Those of you who aren't aware, the NHL has been having a lot of problems as of late with Pride-themed events. Their players don't want to participate in them because hockey, unlike some of the other sports, is filled with just a little bit more machismo in it than the other ones. And so they've been having problems getting teams to adopt Pride nights and putting restrictions. And now what some players started doing was to get around some of the NHL being a dick. Still, they put tape on their sticks, right? Because, I don't know, I guess it makes the stick work better or something. Look, I was never too good at hockey, okay? We put tape on our sticks, but I couldn't fucking tell you why we did that. Maybe someone who knows hockey can explain to me. Yes, after banning Pride practice journeys, they banned Pride tape. That's exactly it goes. Some players were using tape with Pride colors on it to show their support for the LGBTQ2IA plus fans and kids. And you know what Gary Buttman said? Yeah, you can't do that anymore. Nope, can't do that. Can't do it. So, to that I say, if I'm being completely honest here, I never cared much for the NHL. I grew up in Atlantic, Canada. We didn't have a hockey team. We didn't have one. Whatever hockey game was just whichever one was on the CBC. We didn't have a rooting interest. We didn't have a fucking team. Hard to care about it when you don't have a fucking team and have a rooting interest, just watching hockey. And that's the beauty of it. You can watch hockey without watching the NHL. You got the QMJ, the Quebec Junior Majors, international hockey, other hockey leagues. Fuck the NHL. Fuck them. Fuck the National Homophobic League. Fuck them all, I say. College hockey is really good. Yeah, yeah. College hockey, minor league hockey. You got plenty of hockey options. Just doesn't have to be the NHL. Fucking way she goes. It was really weird too because there was this one spot, I think it was like last year, where PK Subban spoke out against it. He's played for the, I don't know if he still plays them, but he was playing for the Montreal Canadiens, and he's black. Now, that's not to say black people can't play hockey. It's just, we're talking about an athlete who is very much, a lot of other sports are very black. Football, very black. Baseball, very black. Basketball, white guys can't jump. Hockey, he is very much routinely assailed by racists. Very routinely, because he's often the only black person on the ice. He came out against Pride Nights, and it's like, you really have no intersectionality, do you? You don't understand that so many of these struggles are intertwined. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that, you know, rights for thee, for me, not for thee, that sort of thing. I just wanted to make sure. The thief who stole the whistle has escaped to the east side of the Sand Dunes. Well, that doesn't help me now. That was like 3 fucking stages ago. Yeah, no HL team back home. They were terrible, but you enjoy going to the games? Right. I mean, we got the hockey teams that I could go see here in Sea Caucus if I gave enough of a rip to go do so. That ain't the, you know, the Rangers or the Islanders or the Devils or whatever. I got options. So, fuck the NHL. Now, the other thing, too, is like, I've been watching the NFL, and I've been looking at, see, October is usually the pink washing month in the NFL, where they donate a fraction of the profits of really weird stuff with pink shit on it to the, I think it's Susan G. Komen or something. And if you recall, pink washing got a lot of flack, rightly so, a couple of years ago, because it's just performative capitalism. They're not really doing anything. Just putting some pink stuff on a product and then saying we're giving a fraction of the money to some charity or foundation that's just gonna do the bare minimum with it, and that's if they even all that money gets there. Because that's the thing too, like, there's so many charities and foundations that frankly are just either scams or woefully inefficient. There's a whole Cody Shody video on it, and long story short, things like, to go on a quick tangent here, so like Mark Cuban's got this thing that's designed to help people pay for medication or something, I think. And critics have pointed out that his ability to step in and help people pay for drugs, it doesn't actually fix anything and allows the continuing inequalities of the healthcare system to perpetuate. He's just putting a band-aid on it. And in fact, his efforts to use philanthropy to stymie the situation are in actuality just allowing the existing status quo to continue unchecked. And we have too many items because now I gotta start using some of these things up. Because now we have no room for anything else. Anyway, so NFL and other organizations got called up for that. So now the merchandise isn't just pink. Let me go to the NFL shop for a second here. Yeah, they don't fix it, they just make you live with it, right? So I've been looking at this crap, but I haven't been looking too close, and so the Crucial Catch collection is now, I'm gonna pull up this one here. So, can I zoom in on that by any chance? I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. So, for example, this is a thing for the, hang on a second here. Just uno momento. Just gonna zoom in here. So instead of it just being pink, now it's the... No, of course you couldn't... Get that thing in the shot. Yeah, that thing. So it's not just pink now, it's a bunch of colors? Like, I saw it in my peripherals, like, are they wearing the fucking pride flag now or something? And they're not. It's not the right colors. It's... I don't know what it is, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's none of the pride flags. It's just a bunch of colors now, I guess. I couldn't tell you what's going on. But I just kind of had... When I saw it, I just kind of did it. What the fuck is going on here? It's the rain. See, this is what fucking homophobes and transphobes think they're looking at. This is what they think they're looking at. A bunch of nonsense. And it's all disjointed and upsetting to the eyeball. It specifically aligns to none of the colors make a pride flag. No, I believe it. I'm sure the NFL fucking tested the shit out of that. Yeah, it's the ribbons for other cancer awareness. That's right, because part of the issue is, you know, if they were going all on pink washing, they were ignoring, you know, other things like colon cancers and prostate cancers and, well, really all of the cancers, I suppose. Why are the Raiders color explosion hoodie? Yeah. It looks just slapped on. You have words. Do you want to have words the designer? Yeah, I don't blame you. I just thought I'd mention that. It kind of took me by surprise. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I think I was trying to beat this stage. Do I really want to beat that stage though? I think do I hate that stage? Oh yeah, I hate the stage. Now I know the last time I said that. Now I know I said that I'm... Hang on a second here. Hang on here, take two. Yeah. Oop. No, you're right, Peter. Yeah, NASCAR and hockey is only important that racist conservatives still dominate. Yeah, no, I agree. Thank you for the 10 biddies. Alright, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I hate this stage. Now, I know that I said that I hated that other stage, but I hate this stage. Everyone's like, yeah, Pib, this is usually like the first one you make this comment on. Did you, mess something up? Yeah, I decided I hated another stage earlier. And I don't got a leaf, so I ain't making my way up there, because I'd need to be able to fly to get up there, and I just don't have that in me right now. Well, I guess I have it in me now. Alright, let's reverse gears, and, well, that was a magical couple of seconds. Remember, I said I hate this stage. Technically, I don't even have to do this stage. All the stage is doing is if I lose all my lives, which, how, I could skip 2 stages. I do not need to do that thing. UFC, oh yeah. Racist conservatives, yeah, it's the fucking athletes. You ever listen to Conor McGregor talk? The speech he gave, it was like the lead up to. I can't remember if it was his title fight with Aldo or a rematch, but and now Jose Aldo is Brazilian, and Conor McGregor went full Jesus Christ fucking colonial fashion on him. He said something like, if this were in olden days, I would ride into a village on horseback and kill all the men not fit to work. Yeah. As a pro wrestling fan, you are definitely innocent of watching racist conservatives. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Undertaker. Jericho. I mean... a lot of these people just no fucking perspective. But yes, the UFC is indeed all... I mean, the UFC is run by a bunch of Trump-loving troglodytes. So, wrong in the colony of being enslaved by England. Yeah, but, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Taker and Kane, yeah, but Jericho's domestic confusing. No, you're right. No, yeah. Everyone's like, yeah, I remember, Kane, you're a goddamn mayor now. Oh, you think drag shows are bad? Hey, what the hell did you used to do on television? It was watched by children all the time. Like me, for instance. How did we get here from Israel? Oh, no, we stopped talking about that. We started talking about Vegas. Like, how did we get to this? Like, sometimes a show just keeps going down the whole borderline let's chatting vibe. It's like, how did we get here? It's because we were talking about Vegas and sports and fuck the NHL, and then we got to talking about how all the other sports are filled with problematic conservatives. Baseball has a problem with this too. Now, that being said, baseball's problem... Now, baseball is a very international sport, but, you know, just because you're international doesn't mean you can't have people with bad opinions. But it's especially galling, especially with, like, you know, the American-based athletes. Because the thing about baseball is you don't have to go to college to play baseball. So in other North American sports, football, basketball, to an extent, I don't think hockey is this. I think it's mostly just basketball and hockey. The sports leagues for that require you go to college. The NBA requires that you do at least 1 year of college. The NFL requires you do at least 3. Now, what this does, aside from provide the NCAA with a free labor pool that they don't have to pay, also provides the NBA and the NFL with an unpaid labor system that they can continue to draw talent from again and again and again. Now, that being said, it does theoretically mean that everyone who goes into those leagues got at least 1 to 3 years, depending on the sport, 1 or 3 years of college education. And I don't know, maybe their brains got a little diverse along the way. Maybe. It's not a confirmation. It's not a sure thing. But at least they were given a fighting chance to, I don't know, maybe expand the horizon slightly. Baseball? No. You could drop out of high school and get into baseball. They'll sign you a minor league deal. They don't give a shit. Yeah, 18-year-olds can also play overseas for a year before declaring for the NBA draft. Right. The idea being that the NBA didn't want to just let raw high school talent come in, except for the few handful of times in which they did, because they didn't... why the NBA has that is because they don't want to spend money on unproven talent, basically. They want the talent to prove themselves before that. Yeah, Kobe and LeBron both got to go in right from high school. But baseball is no requirement. They don't have to go to college. Which means that you end up with a lot of baseball players who don't have a whole lot of perspective. I'm not necessarily going to cite specific examples. I'm just saying it's a phenomenon that does very much decidedly occur. Your average baseball player did not go to college, has no higher education. And I guess why would they need it? They're a baseball player. Maybe they're making money. Who knows? We just finished watching a season of Survivor where Jeff Kent, former pitcher for the Giants, was on, and I do believe he went through that season without telling anyone that he was a baseball player, and I don't think anyone figured it out, but one person did? Oh, okay. But the minute he got his ass voted out, he was so pissed off. He was like, I made $60 million when I was playing baseball, but I wanted that $1 million that you got from Survivor, and it ain't even $1 million. It's $600,000 after Obama gets to it. I'm not even joking. He said that. You got phone off Survivor's like, it's not even $1 million, it's like 600,000 once Obama gets it. Fucking baseball players. But don't worry though, baseball still didn't pay minor leaguers a minimum wage until forced by the courts. Oh yeah, they're still all being exploited. Yay! Bobby Bonilla getting paid every year is the coolest thing in sports. Damn right it is. Oh god, which one of these do I do? The auto-scroller or the other auto-scroller? Let me try this one. Okay, this is not the auto-scroller. Maybe I won't hate this nearly as much. I think the other one's an auto-scroller, which means I would not like it. Oh, okay, so this is just... Oh. This is gonna be pain if I don't land in the right spot. Oop, 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 oop. By the way, Decade, how you doing? We're doing alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyway, wasn't I supposed to talk about? Oh yeah, I talked about the things I want to do in Vegas. I wanted we have a dinner reservation, but if you know the hospitality people go on strike again, then I guess we'll go to McDonald's or something. And I want to visit the Tropicana. Now it occurs to me that my excuse for visiting Tropicana, it doesn't really hold up to scrutiny, but it's still a good excuse in and of itself here. So the Tropicana is the hotel that's going to be bulldozed to allow the Oakland Athletics to begin the Las Vegas residency. I love that I just said that with a straight face and just mention it so matter-of-factly like I'm fucking Edward R. Murrow or something over here. The Oakland Athletics began their residency in the city of Las Vegas today. Sitting there like I'm David Stathern or something. And the reason why I want to visit is one, it's one of the original old-timey casinos in Vegas, which is the better reason. And then the second reason is James Bond mentions it in Diamonds Are Forever. Is this scene where he does his part of this whole diamond smuggling ring that he's kind of snuck his way into here. And then they try to kill him. But he didn't give him the real diamonds. They realized, oh shit, we can't kill him. The guy's got to live. We got to get the real diamonds out of him. So then while they're still figuring out, okay, you're going to pay him or not, he says, I hear the Hotel Tropicana is quite lovely this time of year. And so apparently he goes to the Hotel Tropicana. I don't recall him I don't think the movie actually shows it though. It occurred to me after I said that that's why I gotta go visit the damn thing, because there's in a James Bond movie that it wasn't actually in the James Bond movie. The only footage of him that would be at the Tropicana is just him, I think, sitting in like a jacuzzi or something, and then leafing through something going on in an adjacent casino in which he unintentionally stumbles upon the next link in the smuggling pipeline. So it's not actually in the movie, but you know, James Bond went there. I should look. I like James Bond. Like I said, it's not the greatest premise, but it's all I've got. Will I be going to the Heart Attack Grill? I don't know. I think my weight line's already gonna hate me before I consider even doing that. If you're not at least sort of outraged, are you even Pib? I know. I keep thinking the stage is gonna be the goddamn auto-scroller, even when it's not. I never was a big fan of these air stages. I'd rather do the goddamn water stages than this crap. And that's truly not a thing I ever thought would be the case. Wow, this flight didn't go anywhere at all. This flight literally got canceled. This flight got canceled. I'm not getting my frequent flyer miles back. Or my in-flight meal. And the problem is how many Juggums clouds... Problem is, okay, I'm sitting on 2 Juggums clouds. The problem is, if I lose to that idiot over there, it doesn't even matter. Oh, just give another try, you big baby. Not with that, though. I kind of wanted you to... whatever. Like, I kind of wanted you to pick up the leaf, but you could just get one there anyway. It'll serve you just as well. Everyone talks about how they hate the water levels. Well, as it happens, Robbie Bear, I just hate the air levels just a little bit more. Just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. See, technically there's two problems. One is if I use the Juggum's Cloud twice to get over to the turtle, and then I lose to him, I'm gonna have to do it again. Now, what I could do is I could use the two Juggum's Clouds and then the music box to put him to sleep. But the problem is if I screw up the airship stage, and then the airship flees, I'm going to have to beat those two stages just to get to where the airship went. And that sounds like hell on earth. So, no. If you ever had the misfortune of going there, you would treat it more like a trip to a museum than rather than a place to go eat, because even though you enjoy burgers, you do not enjoy having to eat yourself into morbid. I don't know, like, there was a time in my life where I could look at the sort of stuff that's offered at, say, at a Guy Fieri's whatchamacallit or the Heart Attack Grill and go, ooh, I can't wait to pack that into me. And nowadays, I look at that thing and I go, oh, I'm not going to be shitting right for a month if I eat that. I've reached that point in my life where it's like, you know, I might need to make better choices. Might need to make better choices. May want to reconsider. So yeah, I can appreciate looking on it as just a thing to be looked at. Fiber helps you. Well, there are some things in life, no amount of fiber is going to help you if you eat those things. No amount of fucking granola bars are gonna help you. I look at, Clockwork looks at things too and says, oh, I'm not gonna stay regular if I eat that this week. You reach an age where you're like, oh, I gotta think about these things now. I mean, I got my follow-up colonoscopy in December, so... Because they didn't get everything out the first time, they got to do it again. So I got another one of those start of December. Merry Christmas to me. I don't want to wax it. How many P's am I standing on? 3. I don't want to use them all up yet. Give me... Did I get any just regular mushrooms? Did I use all those up? How the hell did I use all those up? Well, you kept picking them. Yeah, I know, but... I'm being rhetorical. They're gonna go look up your Christmas star? Pretty much. Pretty friggin' much. Not a scope, but still, yeah. We're not getting old, we're getting older. At least that's what I tell myself. So that's the thing too, like everyone's like, oh my god, Pip, you can do all these fun things in Vegas, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm old. A lot of these are gonna be game day decisions. I know there's a Stream Queen thing going down to Charlie's, and I'm not saying no, but a lot of things are gonna have to go right the day of. Just like in principle, I would like to go, but between the effort it's gonna take to get there, and how multiple factors, some of which I will elaborate on and some of which I won't because reasons. A lot of those will be game day decisions. I mean, a lot of the Vegas trip is going to be game day decisions. Like I said, I gave you a list of things I want to do, and a lot of those don't have fixed times, and after that, it's just whatever happens, happens. Like, I expect to do more than the list. It's not like I'm going to go to Vegas and then go to Hell's Kitchen, visit the Tropicana, buy a stupid watch, and then sit in the goddamn hotel room after the convention, just watch fucking movies the whole time. Obviously, I will do more than those things. It's just, I don't want to Clark W. Griswold the damn thing. Because we will be going back. Not everything has to be accomplished on Vegas Trip 1. After 30, if you eat a big, greasy, ridiculous burger, you just might shit yourself. And the more you know. What do you mean, might? What is this might business? What part of that is a hypothetical? I like these glorified just chatting shows. We learn so much. Let's kill this motherfucker. Oh boy. I was like, where the goddamn things spawn? Alright. I was just surprised though, we as people over 30, we get to suffer through all the foods we used to enjoy. Like, I'm trying to remember who I was watching where they were discussing, I don't know if it was a podcast or if it was a Twitch stream or someone was talking about lactose intolerance. You know, people who just can't handle, dairy products. And pointing out correctly that doesn't stop them from consuming it. If anything, it makes them consume it more, but with a different attitude. It's like, all right, if this thing's gonna make me feel like shit, I better get value for this. You know, that sort of thing. It was like, if I'm gonna pay for this later, I'm gonna enjoy the shit out of it now. Not that I know anyone with such issues. I hear the kitty cat meowing. He's like, will you people go to bed? No, it's not bedtime yet. Someday, damn it. You don't think things change much past 30? Your brain just gets smarter at noticing things? Well, no, some things will change. Your body will get a little weaker in some ways and susceptible to stuff in other ways. You will become more cognizant of some things, yes. But, I mean, I can tell you some of your parts are gonna start to... They ain't gonna be factory fresh anymore, I'll tell you that goddamn much. Lactose intolerant people are some of the most self-defined people you've ever met. Like, they know things... Like, these people know they're gonna pay for the decisions, that's why they want value for it. At 30, your mitochondria starts to get ideas. Well, see, you know, it's all good. It all ties back into Parasite Eve, exactly. We shall be playing 2 months from now, if my arithmetic is correct. I gotta do this whole fucking stage again. Ugh. Ugh. Give me one of these things. Yeah, you plateau in your 30s. Well, I mean, next year, at some point, well, it'll be on Blue Sky, because I won't be on Twitter at that point. I'll be, I was gonna say, how many of you have seen the Monty Python's The Holy Grail? You don't have to ask that question. I'm standing to a room full of dorks. Literally every one of you's seen it. And if anyone says they haven't seen it, they're lying. Next year, I'll be able to tweet the picture. I'm 37, I'm not old. That'll be me on my birthday. Hey! That is not what I meant to pick. Well, now that I'm here. I meant to pick, I believe I meant to pick the star, but, I was like, well, you could pick stage 5 again, and you could go fuck yourself. Because if I went back into stage 5, I'd be doing the whole thing all over again. Don't say that, you'll be 40 a month. Okay, I won't say that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Or that. We're we tend to be a slightly older, more refined community here on the Queen Pib show. Or so we claim, anyway. We'll go for about another hour or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be playing some Dead by Daylight. Good old Debbie Delight. And maybe we'll check out some killers, some new killers I've been trying out since last time we played. Like The Artist. Gave her a little bit of a spin, and I constructed a build that I like to call the Henry Kissinger build. Because every time someone encounters me with that build, they wish I was dead. where basically killer just knows where everyone is at all times. And you never die. Well, that too. By definition, the killers in Dead by Daylight do not die. But they will definitely want me dead. And a little bit of Mikey too, because I've been taking him for a little bit of a spin. Look, you're supposed to play online Dungeons and Dragons in a voice chat before it was about getting a fiber and how to eat lower glucose levels. Roll this shit. Yeah. You know what? I'm running low on items. I may want to do this one. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see if there's a flower there. What's here? Another flower. Then what is here? Star. So then, you, and 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 you too. Beautiful. Hey! Okay. Okay, you're not gonna... Don't look at me, Chad. I don't fucking know what just happened here. I'm just a streamer. I'm just the person sitting in the chair talking to electric stick. You think I fucking know what goes on here? You think I know why I'm getting two of these goddamn things in a row? Well, I don't. Any more? Help! I'm trapped! Help! I'm trapped in this place! Okay, well, okay, I'll go again. You know what this is? This is Dead by Daylight. I'm trapped. I'm stuck in a trial. I'm trapped. I'm trapped! I can't get out! Until I've pleased the entity, I can't get out! Eh? Well, it's okay, but can I get out now? Can I get out now? Ah! What the f is going on here? Okay, I'll do it again. Oh, humble Mario 3 gods. Okay. Okay. They're like, you know what this is? This is like Saw or something. Where they're like,
you cheated, so you're going to do it again, and again, and again, and again.
Or something like that. I never actually watched Saw. I assume that's how it works. My understanding of Saw is get a bunch of people that the audience is gonna hate and just beat the shit out of them for 2 hours. Are you done? Are you finished? Are you true? Can I go now? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Alright. Just didn't want to offend you or anything there, game. It's because of how many points I racked up, apparently. That would make sense. Because I did ignore the last couple of those, so it stands to reason. You're probably right. Alright, so doing a stage that a goddamn tail is, not recommended. But, I'm going to war with the army I have here. 1 for every 80k points to the previous stage or stages is as well. 855,000 points. So, yeah, you could be onto something with that. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Definitely. All right, give me this goddamn thing. Thank you. I don't know about you, but I'm having a good night. I've been having a blasty blast. You know, I mean, again, it's good to put on a show like this. We're just, you know, just vibing and talking about how our butts don't work anymore or whatever. Well, I mean, you know, because next week we're on break. We're not going to be able to have these conversations. We may as well have them now. And Mr. K with Road as well. Oh, why, thank you. Hey, I soive in many ways. I think I believe I think we kind of beat the topic into the ground, but we got through the, you know, the Free Palestine section. And I think everyone comported themselves very well. So, you know, this is me going, I'm proud of all of you fine, wonderful people. I like to think I did a good job, but you all did a very good job as well. Yes, major global issues and why your ass don't work the way it should anymore. Exactly. Can you see my tit? I suppose you can. You who did the 20,000 empties, I suppose we could facilitate that here. You want me to show this off to you? All right. I suppose that is a thing I can do. You want me to show this off to you? This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliance. Tet? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tat? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. All right. I'm still going here. Good. And chat is once again asking you to give us a Giuseppe emote. And I'm like, well, I would have done it tomorrow, but they're making me go to the office tomorrow instead of working from home for reasons that are too stupid for me to want to bring up here. And also because I don't know about you. Okay, so here's the deal with my job, right? I don't know how you handle your job. This is the way my job works, okay? The minute I'm not in the building, or the shift is done and I close the laptop, it doesn't exist anymore. I have object permanence issues. It has ceased to be. It is not there anymore. It is gone. It has ceased to be. And if I ever consciously think about my job while I'm at home, then something has gone fucking wrong. That's the rule. And I just thought about my job while I was streaming, so nah. It's bad. It's bad. It's not good. I mean, it's fine. It's just they took where I work. I get one work from home day, and they decided to rescind it for this week and next week for extremely questionable reasons. And I kind of gave them hell, as I well should, because it's one of the only benefits my job has that I give a shit about. So, but joke's on them. I'm on a plane next Wednesday, so you're only getting away with pulling that shit on me once. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, CSI theme song. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. Hey, today's Wednesday, right? No, I didn't take the trash out, did I? No, I didn't. Hey, I'll take it out after the show. Just go out there in my heels and do it. Why'd I have to die? The end of the stage is right there. Don't make me Juggums Cloud this goddamn thing. Don't make me do that. Don't fucking make me do that game. Come on. They'll get work from home days when you teach the pills to count themselves. Yeah. Eesh. I don't know. See, like I could take, like I work in IT, so I fix computers, so I understand that, you know, to a point, my position requires I physically be in the office. Not necessarily because the computers are in the office, because the computers are in other people's homes nationwide. Though sometimes they're also in the office. But, you know, I want my work from home day. I want my work from home day. Like, oh, but you could use all these other benefits, like what? The cafeteria? That's not a benefit. A cafeteria is not a benefit. That is a requirement. You bastards are only giving me a half-hour lunch break. And let's just, for the purposes of discussion, let's say my office is not in a downtown area. Where the fuck am I gonna go on a lunch break? I'd have to run somewhere, grab something, and immediately come right back. So again, that's not a benefit. That's a requirement. You put your office in a shitty place, therefore you are required to have some kind of dining option. That, or you know, let me put all my breaks together. But anyway. Okay, Pip, just finish the stage, okay? Stop bitching about your job for 2 seconds and finish the stage. The job's so ridiculous, you're praying you win the lotto? Fingers crossed for you. What free coffee? My company hasn't had that in ages. Right, my company I haven't even gotten a pizza party. Is the economy so bad they can't even afford goddamn pizzas anymore? What the hell's that all about? Fuckers. Did I see the RCR? You mean the one where they talk about the official vehicle of la 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 la, all those bits? Yeah, I saw that. You know, I might just Juggum's. No, don't Juggum's Cloud. Don't Juggum's Cloud. Don't Juggum's Cloud. Put the P-Wing to work, damn it. Do that. Good people are fans of regular car reviews? Of course. Of course. Though, I miss when it was a shitposting channel. I mean, they still shitpost now, but I remember back when it was supposed to be a parody of car reviews, and now it just is car reviews. I don't understand cars to save my damn life. I still watch the show, but not as much as I used to because, God, his videos are fucking long. Like, what was the one that just came in for, like, the Skyline? It's like half an hour long. It's like, I remember when these were just 10 minutes. I give you more than value for your labor with your Twitch eye than Chipotle does for your paycheck. Yeah, well, I mean, yay for me and bad for you, I guess. All right, which one's this? All right, the 20 is there. Where else can a 20 be there? Oh, the 20 is there. The star is here. Alex Butted Coppet, thank you for the 3-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Your vitties ride subs and tippies to this channel. One of the quiet, always appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be doing alright over there. You sat through that long-ass RCR car stories, half an hour ain't so bad. Yeah, I mean, I guess I gotta be in the mood for it. Like, I don't doubt that those guys can't entertain me for half an hour. It just, you know, sometimes it's like, oof, I don't know. Kinda just wanted something a little shorter. I don't know. I know, it's the weird thing. Well, like, so there's a Cody Showy that came out today. I mean, his show's getting longer too, but it's not the point. The point is, like, his video that came out today is talking about how Hollywood blockbusters all suck these days. For a multitude of reasons, not the least of which is because of the destruction of the home video market, they basically have to make all their money at the box office, whereas originally they could, you know, a movie could bomb at the movie theater, but they still make their money back in rentals and VHS sales. And other things like, yeah, so they got to make all their money at the box office. All the CGI sucks now. Everything is just sequels. But one thing he also pointed out is that movies are just getting too long. Like the Barbie movie is like 2 hours and change. You wouldn't think a movie like that would be worthy of being 2 hours. Like the old standard, like one of the examples he cited. So the original Little Mermaid, the cartoon one, the not live action one's like an 85-minute movie. The live action Little Mermaid is 2 hours and change. It's like, what am I watching a goddamn Scorsese movie? Something? What the hell's going on here? Hey, Pastel Dreamers. Yeah, 90 minutes, please. Let's have a good plot that actually moves. I have a new policy, and it's feel free to steal this policy for yourselves, right? Feel free to. If a movie is 2 hours and 45 minutes or longer, I'm only watching it if I've already seen it. That's the rule. Or unless it's Heat and I had to know the origin of this.
Because she got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
Because I watched that movie before it was cool. 5 months ago. But anyway, that's my new policy now. If I haven't seen a 2 hour and 45-minute movie before, I am not watching it. It had its chance. It's not happening. Or there are legit peer reviews that's worth the time. I don't know. Reviews are subjective. We'll see. Anytime something you've interested is under 2 hours, you want to cheer. I know! You're in your mid-40s and at a C-section. You're not paying to sneak out of a theater to go to the bathroom. Yeah, exactly! And it's like, that's the thing, too. Like, it's not just that the goddamn movie is 2 hours long now. How much shit do you gotta sit through to get to that movie? The trailers, then the commercials that have nothing to do with the fucking movie. It's like, how long after you sit your ass down and, the showtime starts, when does the actual movie start? Just fucking trailers. You love your epic movies, but it better holds your attention. Like, well, I mean, I was gonna say, we all know, well, some of you are old enough to remember, when everything used to be a giant historical epic, and then Steven Spielberg just told a story about a silly shark. And pants them all. You spent an entire day watching all the Lord of the Rings movies in theater in one day. Yeah, I believe it. Having to deal with the damn kid kicking the back. You see, and Lauren Boebert jerking off the guy next to you, too. Yeah, I went there. I did that. There's nothing you can do about it. She's not gonna do anything about it. She's gonna jerk off the person next to her is what she's gonna do. And like I need to reply to this person's comment on my TikTok. I think it was the one I was talking about how I don't give a shit about The Godfather. And I think they were trying to argue that The Irishman was good, and I'm like, I don't know. I might need to watch it again before I reply to that person. Here's the problem with The Irishman. I think that movie legit is 4 hours. I fell asleep watching it. I have not fallen asleep watching a movie. Actually, now that I think about it, no, there's 2 movies in my life I've fallen asleep watching that I intended to watch. You're hearing good things about Killers of the Flower Moon, but it'll be long. Yeah, it's fucking Scorsese and Leonardo DiCaprio. We're lucky if that movie's not 6 hours long. Yeah, The Irishman was interesting, but it's 4 hours long. Yeah. Can't be the good if you fell asleep watching. So yeah, the 3 movies I can think of that I went out of my way to watch and then fell asleep during, well, frankly, one of them doesn't count, but I'll keep going here. So The Irishman, fell asleep watching that. We had to watch it in 2. We had to split that movie in half. We couldn't watch the whole thing at once. It was too long. We watched The Irishman in 2 parts, and I fell asleep during one of the parts. And don't get me wrong, I fucking love the shit out of Pacino and De Niro. They're 2 of my favorite I like Pacino more than De Niro, but anyway. So fell asleep during that. Fell asleep during Die Hard with a Vengeance. But Rio and I also might have been drunk, so I don't know. I can't fully remember, but I do know I fell asleep in the third act of that movie. And I don't know if that was my fault or the movie's fault. And then I fell asleep during The Empire Strikes Back. However, in my defense, I was 8 years old, and I thought I was getting non-stop space fights. The Empire Strikes Back is the best Star Wars movie. It's just not great when you're 8 years old. It's kind of a snoozer. All of the really important plot things and the sinister shit going around you kind of just bores the shit out of a kid. Star Wars or, you know, fucking Return of the Jedi. Oh yeah, those are great movies for a fucking kid. Empire Strikes Back, yeah, not so much. Alright, that's it. I gave the stage its fair due, and we're entering hour 5 of the broadcast here. Let's get through here. You like long movies, but you gotta earn the length, and Marvel Sequel 46 doesn't typically do that. We're not gonna watch it, but I'm gonna link it here in chat. The new Cody Shody.
Hey there, new.
I'm gonna link it for you here. I'm on the fence about watching this one. If we do, maybe we'll watch it another time. But yeah, it's fully on. I mean, it talks about, you know, why movies suck, and no small amount of it is directed at, you know, the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Star Wars and all that other stuff. That's just we used to be an industry, a proper industry. One that understood that sequels were diminishing results and that you should never, that, you know, you generally didn't do them unless you were just, I don't know, trying to recover a budget or something. But now it's all you get. Because what fucking movie was? It was like one fucking movie that got a sequel. And what he uses as the example in that is of all the Harry Potter movies, the last one made the most money. So they're like, oh, wait, what if we just made these big branching stories? We could make a shitload of money. It's like, thanks, Harry Potter! Do you mean that scraping the bottom of the barrel for endless superheroes to regurgitate the same story arcs through over and over doesn't make for any creativity, artistry, or individual expression? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. I know you're phrasing it sarcastically, but no, that's exactly it. I mean, you just got through most of the Friday the 13th movies, and some of them, why were they made? Yeah, I mean, I got a documentary on Blu-ray that says, why did we make these damn things? I mean, really, Friday the 13th, you only really gotta watch like 3 of them. The first one's not even one of them. Black Adam, yeah, I heard nothing but... Okay, maybe I should stop focus. Hey, let me see if I can finish the stage first, and I'll get back to you folks. Because I may be about to wipe. But you're on... Yeah, there's 14 Land Before Time movies. Yeah, but those are all direct to DVD. Those don't count. That shit doesn't touch a movie theater. Love that despite J.K. Rowling being transphobic, they put a trans character that everyone in the universe loved in the new Harry Potter game. I don't know. I didn't hear Universal fealty for that, but then I heard a lot of complaints about that game just being basic and also telling a completely inconsequential story. But that's neither here nor there. Okay, now I'm gonna beat this damn stage and I can resume this talking one here. Yeah, there's only like 3 Friday the 13th movies you have to see. And I think it's like the 3rd one, the 4th one, and the 6th one. And maybe Freddy vs. Jason. Yeah, okay, Golden Logan's got 4, 6, Jason X, the remake. Oh yeah, okay, you gotta watch Jason X just for the sheer absurdity of it all. Okay, that part I'll grant you. But yeah, like Marvel, it's just, there's no, like Marvel built a brand, which, you know, companies love because they want to sell us brands, not stories. Of course, you know, executive meddling means they'll just insert any dumbass idea they want. Yeah, and Die Hard 4, John McClane was fighting it. No, you're right, I remember, I didn't fall asleep during that one. Did not fall asleep during Live Free or Die Hard. But, they point out in the Cody Shody that, and it's the same opinion I know a lot of people have of the new Mortal Kombat game, is that the more and more you keep beating on this multiverse, drum, where no decisions ultimately have any permanence because anything can just be undone because of, it's the multiverse! It's hard to take any stakes in any story seriously. It also doesn't help that in order to appreciate any of these Marvel products, you basically have to have watched other things first. Like it's a you gotta watch the whole fucking thing and just take the, like there's a lot. Remember back was just watch Iron Man, then watch an Iron Man sequel. Of course, it's not like that anymore. You just want a good Fantastic Four movie. Well, apparently that's an impossible thing to ask for. And you should know better, even though you're making a perfectly cromulent request. Apparently you should know better than that. But yeah, I think one of the things they looked at in the video is that starting in like... he pulls up at some point in the video, he pulls up basically the top 10 grossing films for 2021. And basically, you had to go 10 deep before you got something that wasn't a sequel or a prequel. You had to go 10 deep in order to get... I don't even remember what the movie was, to be honest. I really don't. And then, yeah, this year, the 3 top grossing movies so far are not sequels. They are, in theory, brand new works. And I'm going to give you 3 guesses, and you would get them anyway. It's a Super Mario Brothers movie, it's Oppenheimer, and it's Barbie. Those are the 3 movies. Because, again, we're at complete fucking fatigue with Marvel shit. People aren't watching this crap anymore. They're not. I mean, The Flash bombed. Well, I mean, yeah, it bombed. I mean, part of it is, you know, no one wants to fucking watch Ezra Miller or anything because Ezra Miller's a goddamn monster. And then the other thing is just people just don't want to watch this crap. I mean, I don't... Okay, let's be... Okay. We can be honest with each other, right, chat? I know, like, some of you are comic book fans and stuff, but we can be honest with each other, right? Who gives a shit about The Flash? Like, I should just say The Flash, and then inside all your brains, you should be hearing this. You heard Disney was at negative 900 mil this year? Yeah, Disney's had a very shitty year. I mean, the thing is, and again, Cody Shody makes the exact same points I've been harping on. Live action adaptations used to be the easiest money Disney could ever make. Even if they weren't very good, they made a shitload of money. The Lion King remake made a fucking gangbusters. And then the live action now, granted, I don't know which to blame more for this. Racists who don't like the idea of a black Ariel, which, who gives a shit? She can be black, who gives a fuck? I keep saying make James Bond black, but that's a whole separate discussion. And a lot of it is just fatigue. Give us something new, goddammit. Yeah, it's another time travel movie. You can't deal with time travel movies. There's too many goddamn time travel movies. How did that not kill him? I'm confused about that one. It's just... all they want to do is make sequels. I don't want to watch that shit. Why do men care about Disney? That's another good question. Who gives a fuck? Let Ariel be black. There's only one good time travel movie, and it's called Final Fantasy VIII. Am I implying that 10 Fast and Furious movies is overkill? Let me see here. All these people complaining are men in their 40s. You're a man in your late 20s. Don't care because it's not for me. Like, that's nothing. Like, I almost want to hate watch the Ben Shapiro Barbie review on this channel. But, like, he's like, who is this movie for? Mothers and their 8-year-old daughters. Like, no, I think the Barbie movie is for anyone who's interacted with a Barbie. But it's like the people who hate, who hate a movie franchise like to misjudge who the damn thing was actually for. I actually want to see if I can find part of the Cody show to here. Give me a second. The one where he talks about the top movies. If I can find that, that is. Without rewatching the whole goddamn thing. Come on, where is it? Show me. Nope, 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 nope. Tell me all about... Oh, that's an ad. How the movie business changed. Tell me about all the... Not the piracy. I don't think I'm going to find it. Yeah, he was basically discussing... Yeah, all the... Alright, okay, you know what? I'll just look it up myself here. Top 10 grossing films 2021. Because if I just go up the same list he did... Alright, here we go. So the domestic box office for 2021. Alright, we've got Spider-Man No Way Home, which... Yeah, it was good, but, you know, I'm making a point here. Spider-Man No Way Home. Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. So we got comic book movie, comic book movie, comic book movie, comic book movie. The Fast Saga. Comic book movie. James Bond. Long Saga. That's a comic book movie, right? Quiet Place? Well, whatever it is, it's a sequel. Ghostbusters Afterlife. Sequel. You get the... Oh, yeah, horror movie. So, okay, so you have comic book movie, comic book movie, comic book movie, comic book movie. Millions... long-running series. Comic book movie. Long-running series. Sequel. Long-running series. And, as he says, The Truman Show, but in a video game. You gotta get to Free Guy before you get something that wasn't a sequel. Or a spin-off. And then you keep going, got Jungle Cruise, okay, that's new. Then you get sequel, remake, sequel. I mean, I remember going to see the remake of Miami Vice at a drive-in in 2006, and I was like, oh, cool, they remade something. This might be neat. And now... someone could say they're remaking something and your brain goes, oh no, what the fuck are they gonna do to it now? Like, it used to be someone's like, oh my god! Now it's like, oh my god. It's the same word, but, you know, different inflection. I mean, yeah, Fast franchise is a fucking comic book at this point, basically. Remember when it was basically just Point Break, but with cars? Isn't that No Man's Land? Yeah, but still. Movies suck. They have the nerve to charge $30 to go sit next to farting strangers. Yeah. Again, okay, so I think I've mentioned it before, but I'll mention it again here just for the people who maybe don't watch the Cody Shody or whatever. As I stated, the entire way in which movies changed... The entire way in which movies generated revenue changed in the internet era. Specifically, you know, after we started pirating all the movies. I mean, we didn't, but we totally did, but we didn't, but we did, but hey, I mean, I am only gonna quote Anthony Anderson from Transformers, the first Bayformers movie. So I download a couple thousand songs off the internet. Who hasn't? Who hasn't? But anyway. Between that and the death of rental stores, which we like to fondly look back at Blockbuster, but they were kind of screwing the pooch, so to speak, towards the end. Let's be honest here, let's say the quality and maybe the customer service was becoming a problem late in their era. Yeah, you wouldn't download a pizza, but a movie, sure. Just towards the end, right? Yeah, I know. But anyway, the larger point being that there was a time where we would go to the store and we would buy the movie after it came out. We'd buy the videotape or the DVD or the Blu-ray, whatever. And we can all sort of think in our brains when that kind of stopped being a thing for us. Now, that used to be a very big source of the studio's revenue. It's the home video sales and the rentals. Oh, I hate this stage. Now, I know that I said that I said I hated that other stage, but I really hate this stage. I'm still keeping track of that shit, by the way. You know, it's why you're watching me and not someone else. There's one Blockbuster still in business, right, but it's not single-handedly, keeping the film industry from having to cannibalize itself. But anyway, you know what? I'm not taking any chances here. So yeah, as I said, rentals, home video sales used to be a big part. And even if a movie didn't make all the money in the world at the box office, it would be expected to recoup that in sales. And that's just how it was. But then, once Netflix came along, and to an extent also Prime and Hulu as well, well, why do we have to buy these movies when we can just stream them? And that was the end of it. Like, when's the last time you bought a DVD? I mean, you don't have to answer that question, but it's more of a when's the last time you bought a DVD? And then, okay, when's the last time before that? Oh, fuck off! I only have one P-Wing. I'm gonna have to actually beat this fucking stage. Fuck that. You better beat the stage, cause to quote Sean Connery in The Hunt for Red October, when he reached the New World, Cortez burned his ships. As a result, his men were well motivated. So there's no going back, so you better... And there we go. Perfect. Kitsune Koji says you got a friend who still buys a DVD at least once a month. You don't get it. Alex Buttered Carpet says every Halloween cheesy $5 horror DVD bin apart. Right. Clockwork says maybe 2 years ago and then 2 years before that. You'd rather watch good entertainment like me? Now, that is a good answer, Mr. K with Road. Mondo Mole number 3 says you're a filthy who collects weird anime or DVD Blu-ray. Yeah, I mean, I still collect DVDs too. But I hope we can all understand that for the most part, we're the exception. Just to keep this in relative term, we're the freaks now. It's the people who don't buy that shit. They're the normies now. We're the freaks, so to speak. You kind of stopped buying around the time they stopped putting The Simpsons on DVD. Yeah, there you go. If it wasn't for a bunch of boutique Blu-ray publishers, there'd be nothing worth buying. Personally, for Kitsune Koji, since whenever Fury Road came out. Last movie was Akira 1998. Say that again. I'm saying that we're the aberration. Those of us who go out of our way to purchase films, we are no longer the normies. I described us as the freaks, so to speak, but you could use any other term there. We are the aberration. Exactly. We're all DVD buying freaks, damn it. Now, that being said, now for many of you, here's the follow-up question. Well, why'd you buy that? I'm not saying it's the wrong. I'm not saying that you shouldn't have bought it. I'm just saying, why'd you buy it? And I think I can guess. In many of these cases, I think I can guess the answer. But I'd actually like to hear some of yours. Then I'll give you my answer, which is probably going to be similar to a lot of your answers. For liability purposes, I'm just gonna trim that one. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not negating the validity of the statement. I'm just clearing that one for liability purposes. It was a pretty box set of James Bond. We must have the same box set then. It's for the fun of it. Most time it's commentary or special features. Yep, you hit the nail right on the head. The commentary and the special features, because you cared about that film and you wanted to learn more about it. That's one of the major reasons why people are still buying these things. I am going right, again, I may have the same box set that Banzai is talking about here. I am re-ripping all my James Bond Blu-rays so I can listen to the commentaries. All the old Roger Moore ones had commentary he recorded for the damn things, and I haven't heard them. I haven't even heard all of them. DVDs, are you good for old TV shows? Oh, yeah. No, you're right about that, too. King Darian makes another legitimate point is that, you know, well, some shows aren't even on streaming. ACAB, but I do have one police procedural I can't give up. I have one. And it's not available for streaming anywhere. It's Homicide: Life on the Street. I couldn't find that on the Pirate Bay if I wanted to. I had to buy the goddamn full series box set and then rip it myself. You like DVDs, might have a few shelves full of them. Right. So do new movies have commentaries? Sometimes. I don't know. Let me go find my copy of Hustlers. Give me 2 seconds here. Alright, Bowser, I'm back. I know you stole the princess. Whoop de fucking do. Well, okay, I've got my Blu-ray of No Time to Die here. Let me see. Bonus features. Anatomy of a Scene. Keeping It Real. The Action of No Time to Die. A Global Journey Designing Bond. Those don't sound like DVD. Those don't sound like commentaries. I don't think this is commentary. You gonna tell me I bought a goddamn James Bond movie and there's no fucking commentary on it? Well, I'm gonna be pissed if that's the case. For fuck's sake. What's the point in buying a big fancy pants 3-disc collector's edition if it's not gonna have that kind of shit on it? Oy vey. Anyway, moving on. To be honest, you like looking at old DVD menus? Oh yeah, some of them are pretty cool. You feel like your boobies don't hear your own commentary? I love that little black dress. Just get the media you love and work at Digital steals that from you. Yeah. Kidnap me, Bowser Daddy. No kidding. There was an old HBO special called John's. It was adult material documentary. It was funny as fuck. You wish you could find that if you've seen it. She's right. But yeah, like some stuff will just never be on a streaming service. And for example, like I said, I brought up, all right, I guess minor content warning flashing because it's a fucking old Nintendo game. Sorry. Because bombs will go off and this is, anyway. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Ooh, please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Go away. But yeah, some things you just aren't going to be able to get on streaming because the rights are in too many places or the rights just don't exist. Like, can you stream Cannonball Run anywhere? I honestly have no idea. I'm asking. Does anyone know if you can watch Cannonball Run anywhere? I guess I'm using that movie as a hypothetical. But like, again, Homicide: Life on the Street was a police procedural on NBC. It's the origin of Richard Belzer's John Munch character, who also appeared on Law & Order Special Victims Unit, The X-Files, The Wire, Arrested Development, some other shows too. And it seems to me that the reason that show just cannot ever be streamed is apparently, and you know, when I went back and I watched some of it, I agreed, uses a lot of licensed music. And good luck with that shit. You think the movie industry is bad? Try the music industry. We need to end copyright law in Star Trek Universe. Picard can upload reactions to TikToks to children being hurt. I know. I mean, is that thing that makes so riddle me this here, chat. I'm glad you brought up Star Trek, Stoner. Riddle me this. So Star Trek Prodigy. Okay, I don't even know what the hell happened there. Anyway, Star Trek Prodigy had ran for one season on Paramount Plus, and then Paramount killed it. Said no second season, and we're pulling it off the fucking website because it's not about art. It's not about art or integrity. Not that it ever was, but now it definitely isn't. It's about maximizing the profits, not the ones from Deep Space Nine. But anyway, so it gets announced. There's been a miracle. A miracle has happened to us. Star Trek Prodigy will be coming back on Netflix, and we'll be getting a second season. Now, a lot of people looked at that and rejoiced, for again, yay, a miracle hath happened. Praise be to Jesus. I did not have that reaction. I looked at this and went, wait. Paramount kills the show and gets rid of it, then says Netflix can have it? How the f*** does this make any sense? How the fuck does that make any sense? You put your own fucking streaming service in so you can have all this crap in your own ecosystem. And now you're just getting rid... What? Just why? Just what the fuck? I saw that and my brain just... I became angry. My brain just could not stand the stupidity of what it had been presented with. And I wish I could beat this fucking stage. Because I gotta... You know what? I don't think... we may be YouTubing the ending here. Yeah, my brain just went like, what the fuck? Just how? How? How does that make any sense? Well, it's probably because capitalism, because Paramount probably figured out they're going to get more money licensing out the IP than they thought they were going to get new subscriber revenue. I'm like, yeah, but it's fucking stupid. Paramount Plus might be a major flop in the making. Well, you know what? It's time for another Deadspin. It's not Deadspin. It's time for another Defector article. Don't worry, this one's not about Israel. We're done with that for tonight. This one's not about Israel. Alright, here we go. This is a Drew Magary one from last week. It says, the future of streaming will look a lot like the present of streaming. They praised Elon Musk and Discovery, no fucking thanks. Well, here's the thing, Stonard. How much of that season did you watch? How much of Discovery Season 1 did you watch? Did you finish the season? You didn't, thank God? I know that's not the way they meant it, but when he said that, I watched it last year, and when he said that, okay, so what Stonard's talking about is the character of Gabriel, I forget his whole name, the one that's played by, fucking what's his name, he's in The Death of Stalin, I forget his name. But basically, he mentions Elon Musk as a visionary. And I looked at that and I said, that motherfucker's evil. Yeah, Jason Isaacs. I said, that motherfucker's evil. And I'll be damned if I wasn't proven completely right by the end of the season. I know that's not the way they meant it, but it works out for me. Anyway, the future of streaming will look a lot like the present of streaming. So this is Drew Magary's weekly column at Defector. He usually talks about football, but he also talks about dumb things too. So Jamoosh writes Drew Magary, accredited author in his own right, and asks, amidst the cuts in programming and the increase in prices across the streaming landscape, it appears that streaming has become cable, with the only noticeable difference that on-demand is a better option than a DVR. Has streaming really jumped the shark this quickly? And Magary replies with, I've been thinking about this ever since my boy Vince Mancini tweeted a similar thought to Jamoosh's a month ago. Under normal circumstances, can we just all admit blank is the worst genre of tweet? I fucking hate it when random assholes online put their opinions in everyone else's mouth. But this tweet was different because A, I like Vince, and B, the streaming model is clearly broken. It was broken before the WGA and NSAGs went on strike over it, and it remains so. Of all the streaming services out there, only one, Netflix, currently turns a profit, and Netflix is still $14 billion in debt. Billion, with a B. The rest have either become lost leaders for larger media conglomerates or are off-brand services named Lubu. I mean, that's pretty accurate. All the secondary ones that are ad-supported are just two syllables and just sound like gibberish. Like Pluto or Tubi or Roku and yeah. Stares and uses Pluto, but only because it's free. All of them are getting more expensive and more scant in available titles, to the point where Netflix and Max feel more like premium channel add-ons to a basic cable package than anything you'd want as the sole entree in your media diet. This is the result of a collective lack of vision. Oh, and a steadfast unwillingness to pay artists what they're worth. Once cord cutting became a defining feature of the market, every head of every media company was like, let's start our own Netflix. Without any real grasp of the cost, the production load, or consumer preferences, it became a race for market share between headless chickens, many of whom have staked their entire streaming model on a single title, Stranger Things for Netflix, Yellowstone for Paramount Plus, etc., or franchise property, everything on Disney Plus. I had better selection of Blockbuster Video on a Friday night than what these services are offering. As a consumer, all I'm looking for is the ability to watch what I'd like to watch for a reasonable price. We have the technology to do that now. A genuine dreamscape, indeed. Instead, what I've gotten is a herky-jerky arrangement where everything I'd like to see has been cordoned off behind a series of frayed curtains, and I have to pay $22 a month to look behind each of them. I can't go back to cable, because it's hideously expensive and has nothing to offer outside of live sports. And I can't cut the cord entirely, because no streaming service has an expansive enough catalog. Many, like Max, are actively cutting old titles because they don't bring in new customers the way that, say, The Last of Us might. And they're adding on live sports and testing out breaking news alerts during scripted programming to mimic the feel of cable TV without actually being cable TV. Again, there's no vision here. All of these companies are pissing in the dark and hoping to hear a splash. And all of them, especially the ones that are not behemoths like Amazon or Apple that don't even need to be in this business at all if they don't feel like it, are starting to pay dearly for it. One of more of these streamers will either go bust soon, bundle their shit with other streamers, that's already being discussed, or get purchased on the cheap by Google. There will be a mass consolidation. The same. Hey, it's that guy who's that actor's name I always forget, John Turturro.
I'm gonna bag Rick Masters.
Anyway, yeah, that's Robert Downey Sr. What's he doing here? Anyway, yeah, I would watch the whole trailer, but it kind of goes in real heavy on the quick cuts, so I'll leave it at that. But it's a good movie, but it's kind of a dark movie. It's basically neo-noir. Anyway, the whole Right, yeah, we got there because Drew Magary said he just wanted to watch the movie without having to buy the DVD. He was good looking. He was saying, "Oh yeah, I mean, fucking CSI guy, William Peterson. He's a good looking guy." We'll probably wrap soon. Yeah, I'll probably just look up. You know what? Maybe I'll look up a past stream of me beating the game. Maybe we'll just do that. Dumbass, there's Robert Downey Sr. I mean, it's not, it's not the sort of thing we have to think about these days, but yes, there was a Robert Downey Sr. You wonder if you've ever seen it, but you'll have to keep it in mind. It's a good movie. But remember earlier in the show when I said, I gotta visit LA, I want to see all the places that are in the movies. Yeah, To Live and Die in LA, not really a glamorous movie. I think the most glamorous thing about it is just the roads it takes place on, and that's pretty much it. It's sort of an aberration that it's a movie set in LA that just shows off all the dingy locations instead. Imagine Robert Downey III. There better be a Robert Downey III, otherwise what the hell are we doing here? But yeah, the streaming model is broken. Well, it's not that the streaming model is, well, it is broken, but the whole point is that so much of movie making is broken because there is no home video market, because we have the streaming now. Because again, depending on how you play your cards, like again, we have people in here who purchase films, but again, we are clearly not in the majority on this anymore. I mean, I couldn't, there was a time I wanted to buy a Blu-ray player so I wouldn't have to just use like my PlayStation or my Xbox or something. I could not find a decent Blu-ray player on Amazon to save my goddamn life. Like, I think it reached a point where they just stopped manufacturing the damn things or something. But yeah, as stated, so much of the movie making money revenue model was based upon that after the movie, that it didn't have to make all of the money at the box office. But now it does. They have to make the movies as quick as they can, as fancy as they can, so that they can get all the money out of the box office, because they ain't gonna make it again after that. They're not gonna. And there's other factors in play that help make the process of making movies cheaper and look stupider. Like everyone's also complaining that CGI in movies looks horrible now, and it does, because everything in the movie is CGI now, which you would think would make it better, but no, it doesn't. It absolutely makes it worse. And that's why we're stuck in hell where we get 47 Marvel movies in 1 year. Because they're just convinced that, that's how they're gonna, the only way they can make money. Like, someone brought up the Scorsese movie that came out, the one with Leo and De Niro, and I can't remember the damn, I don't! Of course I get to the end of the fucking stage, I can't even do that anymore. Yeah, hell, half the actors are CGI thanks to fucking AI. I mean, the Indiana Jones movie bombs at the box office, too. Yeah, Killers of the Flower Moon. Yeah, right, that one. Like it's getting harder for studios to make, mid-budget movies like that now. Like, like more traditional movies. You're either making low-budget dreck, and I'm talking about film releases, not art house pictures and independents, because those people are absolutely killing it right now. I'm talking about your low-budget horror movies or your big-budget epic sci-fi movie adventures, whatever. And things like YouTube and Twitch is competing with audience attention. Yeah, that's part of it too. The media landscape is more complex than it's ever been. In fact, I kind of use that argument the other way, because something that usually happens this time of year, I think it's less so this year because Twitter is just full of so much shit I don't even look at it anymore. This is usually the part of the year where Twitch's viewership as a whole fluctuates throughout the year. And this is about the time of year where it stops going down and it starts coming back up. With, exceptions. because it's getting colder, more people are staying inside, and as a result, they're watching the boob tube more often. Like, my viewership will generally go down in the summer months because that's just how media works. It's not a conspiracy or anything, but this is usually the part of the year where streamers who don't understand that entertainment and audience viewing habits are not a constant will go, what happened? Nobody likes me anymore. No, it's just, it's a complex, complicated media market, and I fucking got hit by a sock again. You saw Everything Everywhere All at Once was blown away. Right, no, that's a movie that did multiverses. Good. But, shit, what was I talking about again? It's getting late. I was talking about, yeah, media landscapes. So they'll complain that, viewership on Twitch goes down. I mean, it fluctuates. It is what it is. Some people, they'll be busy because there's other shit going on, or you're not going to be everyone's favorite streamer forever. Like, I know people come in here and say, oh my God, Pip, you're my favorite streamer. And I'm like, I'm not going to hold that crown forever, but hey, I'll hold it. I'll take it while I got it. And, they'll complain that, ratings are down. It's like, well, it's a very crowded media landscape. Like, you're competing with literally everything else a human being could do. Watch a movie, read a book, do groceries. Enjoy the outdoor weather, tan their ass, wander on TikTok. So yes, the competition for eyeballs as far as Hollywood is concerned is cutthroat, yeah. So that aspect of it cannot be understated either. So that's part of it as well. Yeah, horror is the only genre that can get away with lower budget still. Right. Well, that's the thing, Golden Loki, is, and I think someone remarked about this with regards to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that the low-budget horror film is basically where some directors go to start their careers because it's very easy to get ROI on a low-budget horror flick. Because all I gotta do is just tell a rote-by-the-number story and just gross people out or scare the shit out of them. Because you don't need a giant FX budget when you can just hold the camera real weird and empty a can of tomatoes onto somebody. Who needs a $5 million CGI budget when a can of tomatoes will do the trick? I mean, we all remember the scene from Scanners where the guy's head explodes, right? And we all know that's just some guy firing a shotgun at a head filled with dog food, right? Well, if you did not know that, the head exploding scene from Scanners is just some guy firing a shotgun at a prosthetic head that's full of dog food. They didn't need thousands of dollars in special effects to do that. They just needed a can of dog chow, a shotgun, and something that vaguely looked like a human head. That was all they needed. You missed the low-budget comedies and rom-coms. Yeah, they just don't. I mean, they literally don't make them like they used to. They literally don't. Which is part of why I mentioned, where can I watch Cannonball Run? Because they don't make fun movies like that anymore. Alright, can I at least beat this one stage, please? No. Okay. Beautiful. There. Actually, I'm gonna do one more. Just one more. One more, and then I'm gonna call it because I gotta get up in the morning. And I gotta actually... See, normally on Thursdays I work from home, so I don't have to commute, so I can let the show drag a little longer if I want, but... No, I have to drive in tomorrow because... capitalism is hell. So I want to just do one more here. They don't make comedy movies like Hot Shots 2 and Naked Gun 2. No, they don't. They don't. Which is weird because, again, I mean, you know, it's not like... I mean, comedy doesn't need an FX budget. It's just comedy, unless you're doing really weird visual gags. All right, so you just need to jump in the damn water. There you go. So you all know this trick, right? You just swim under the boat. Now, don't stop swimming because you might die. Just keep hitting the button and you'll do fine. Yes, you hate the stage of capitalism. Exactly, King Darian. So you just get under the boat and then you're good. You maybe go, wait, what happens when you get to the end of the stage? Aren't you screwed? No, you're fine. This movie's like shopping mall. I mean, maybe at some point, maybe we'll watch a movie on the show. I mean, I don't want to go too hog wild on it because I feel like that's Lady Mega Danger's bit and I don't want to blow up her bit. That being said, I feel like watching Night of the Living Dead on your Twitch channel is like a rite of passage, so I'm not ruling that out in the future. But like going out of my way to watch like public domain or a whole bunch of movies that people won't miss, that's Lady Mega Danger's thing. I don't want to step on her toes. But Night of the Living Dead's a possibility. Alright, here's the deal. I'm going to YouTube for a second here. I'm going to be honest here, probably giving another 50 minutes in the resurrection of Christ. I might be able to pull this off, but it's getting late, but I still want you to see an ending, so give me a couple of seconds here. I'm going to rely on Pibby from last time we did this. And Pibby from last time we did this. No, I don't need Mario Party 3. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Apparently you were playing Shadowgate and Mario 3. Yeah, you. Pib from 1 year ago. When did you beat Mario? How far in this did you get? Oh, you beat it and then you went back to Shadowgate. Oh, okay. Here you go. Hitbox here, so you can just duck and he can't hit you. Teach us stuff! No hitbox. No hitbox. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. What happened to the no hitbox, boss? We'll do this the old-fashioned way. Ow. Okay, that hurt. Well, now I don't have to worry about ducking, so... Bowser, it's been nice knowing you. It's been a blast. Get the fuck out of my house. Thank you, past Pib. I appreciate you. Please wear that outfit again someday. Thank you, but our princess is in another castle. Just kidding. Haha. Bye bye. I haven't done that bit in a while, you lady. There you go. It ended. There. That's the Mario game. But this is my house, Bowser screams. It's not his house anymore. I decided it's mine now. You didn't pay a taxes, so I bought it or something. Exactly. I put a lien on the property and I bought it. It's exactly what I did. Told PiBcast to invest in Apple. PiBcast should invest in Raytheon, apparently, because then all the usual suspects' stock went up after what happened on Saturday. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. You clearly just saw me beat the game, even though it happened a year ago. It's getting late, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. Alright, well there you go. We hung out with Mario 3. We played most of it, except for the parts I accidentally skipped and then intentionally skipped. And, and we had fun. We vibed as a community. We talked about every topics. We talked about how Palestine should be free. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. And how Zionism, not based Not based at all. And then we parlayed that into talking about movies and how they just don't make them like they used to. They literally don't. Literally can't them all make them like they used to. Hey, we have fun hanging out here and vibing on the Queen Pip Show and talking about important things. I'm proud of all you fine, wonderful people. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tips to this channel, while never required, are always appreciated. And I love to shout you out at the end of the show. And indeed, there were no shortage of tips this evening because y'all heard that on Sunday, if we fill this thing out, we will play Illbleed, and we're already halfway there. You'll get Illbleed on Sunday, the final show before the TwitchCon break. All right, let's see here. We had tippies from Chief Beef, Spectre Saunders, Horror Kid, Muted Alien, Sailor Stillbucks, and Trashy Queen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Over on the... damn, I shouldn't have gotten rid of that yet. Over on the Twitch side of things here. Hang on, I closed my creator dashboard. This is gonna take a second here. I gotta load it back up. Thank you to Clockwork for the resub, Death the Pursuer for the resub, Peter for the biddies, Gothic Novella for the resub, and Alex Buttered Carpet for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're subbed to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you're not subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. See who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we call it Twitch. Let's see here. Who's doing stuff that might be interesting to you people? Let's see. A lot of people doing a bunch of fucking scary things. Where do they get off playing fucking scary games? Where do they get off? Where do they get off? Anyone who's doing something that's not gonna scare people? Oh, this won't scare people. This game won't scare people. Yeah, this thing ain't gonna scare people. Friend of the channel, What's the Face, is playing Dead Space. That's not a scary game, right? That's not a scary game at all, right? About being dead or in space or anything. It looks quite cordial. Let's go check out and see what she's up to. We'll be live next tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for Dead by Daylight. Yes, Dead Space is a rom-com. Exactly. It's about all kinds of people hugging each other very aggressively. We'll be playing Dead by Daylight tomorrow. You want to see, hey, me, the premier fog blower? I ain't a fog whisperer, I'm a fog blower. I blow the fog around. You want to see me do my thing? You want to see me totally kill survivors and not get pantsed in 4K and probably get made up by a bunch of fucking people? You come in here tomorrow. I'm gonna show you how this shit is done. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked, for put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Me playing Dead by Daylight on the internet? Unironically, it's more likely than you think. See you later, folks. Mwah.